Hello, friends. Hello.
Hola.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Uh, I don't know why Minecraft is telling me about Matt Damon, but here we are. Uh,
Okay.
Why not?
I don't know. Hello, everybody. Hi, I'm Kat. Welcome in, friend. I hope you are well. Thank you. I hope you like my redeems. And speaking of redeem, we got a redeem, which means I have to get the queer book out of the depths of my desk. Um, Ohio. Hey, Adrian. Welcome. I also found out that there is a dill pickle flavored vodka. I don't like that.
What?
Yeah.
That
Why?
sounds awful.
I don't like that at all.
Hey, Morty, they turned me into a vodka.
I mean, I don't drink alcohol, so I already don't like that.
Ditto.
But first off, thank you all for being here. Thank you to my panel of people um who are here to talk to me and make me not lonely. Sounds sus, to be honest. It does sound a little sus. As you all should know at this point, tonight is the our second annual LGBTQ plus charity stream. Here is the link to donate. You are welcome to give subs to the channel, or subscribe yourself, or share bits, or any of that good shit. But if you want to donate directly to the Trevor Project, they must go through the Tiltify link in order for it to go to the right location, and so they get all the money and Twitch gets none of it. Because, as we discussed last night, Twitch takes a heavy cut from us as Twitch streamers, so we want them to get the whole money, all the money, that y'all want to donate. At $200 or at $100, so our current goal up here is $200. Last year we made $125, which is cool. This year I wanted to do a little higher to 200. If we get to 100, we will have Perma Eggy on stream. And you're probably asking, where will he go? He will go on my chair in a hole in my chair. So you'll see him behind me. But
Like he always is.
yes, and Mary with the eggy emotes. We love the child. Hi, people on panel. I will let them introduce themselves in a moment, but I gotta say words first. I feel bad that I can't donate. It's okay. You're here and hanging out, and that's like all I ask for is just you're here, you're chilling, you're having a good time, or I hope you have a good time. If not, I'm gonna threaten you with a good time.
Threatening with a good time.
28 stab wounds. But the sweet Thai chili almonds are my favorite. Ooh, they do sound really good. But oh Jesus! MCAT, thank you for the $15 donation to the Trevor Project. And yes, that is a gif of Connor and Hank because I'm a slut for them and it's okay. Oh goodness, MCAT, thank you for the donation. I decided not to do like little thingy things of Twitch is not having a good time with HTML right now. Don't know what's
Straight up not having a good time.
I don't know. I guess moving here, Connor deviated it. I don't know.
How does one donate, by the way?
Use the donation link. I will put it again in the chat. There you go. Please donate there. I do have, if you donate $25, I will pull a random plushie from my box and put it on my bookshelf because I need to slowly start putting them away, and I haven't done that yet. My bookshelf is very, very empty at the moment. It's got a couple boxes on there that are not supposed to be there. I'm probably going to buy another bookshelf for actual books and then make that one like my, oh look, cool nerdy things bookshelf. But actually, let me switch screens here. I'm going to let my three panelists introduce themselves. I'll go last. So your name, pronouns. If you're a streamer, what do you stream? And just get a little background on yourself and like how you identify in the LGBTQ plus community. Grant, you go first because I say so.
Hi.
Because I already torture you enough by being here last night as well.
Hi, my name is Grant, also sometimes called Subtotal or Alljar.
Yes.
I do VA work for Gray, and I'm bisexual, so in case that matters. So yeah, butts are nice.
All butts are nice.
Yeah.
That they are.
All right, Mary, I'm gonna have you go next because you're the next on my screen.
Oh, okay, I see how it is. Thanks, Twitch.
I put them there.
Well, thanks, Gray. I am Mary. I sometimes go by Mur or Murber.
Merber?
I am.
Is that a new one?
No, my friends used to call me Murber a lot.
Oh, okay.
I am not pronoun specific, but I am female, and I'm. All I can say otherwise is that I am a gamer dork.
Yes, you are a gamer dork.
He is adorable.
And a Halo lore nerd. But
She
that's
is a Halo
besides the
lore nerd.
point.
I can. Grant! Look at you with the $50 donation. Oh my goodness. And I'm going to pull a
Yeah.
plushie from my shelf. But I also need to check something. Because I should see. Ah, yeah. On Tiltify, I can actually see, like, oh, here's a donation for a good person. I can see the comments people left. Thank you. Thank you, friend. So,
No problem.
in a moment, I will pick a thing from a box, but let's finish introductions first. Evan, certainly not least.
Oh, hello. Hi, I'm Evan. My Twitch is EvanBeeBuzzin. I'm a sandbox variety streamer, so I play games like Animal Crossing and Minecraft and Subnautica and stuff like that. I'm on a little bit of a break right now, but I'm in my spare time. I'm a huge Pokemon nerd and Minecraft nerd, and I found Aaron by rating them for, I want to say Minecraft, but I don't remember anymore.
I don't.
And I've stuck around ever since.
Was it Minecraft? Because the last time I played Minecraft on stream was like a year ago. For like
Okay,
literally.
maybe it wasn't Minecraft. Maybe it was Subnautica.
Maybe, because I played Below Zero, and I played
Maybe.
Hardcore Subnautica beforehand. Yolfador with $100.
Stop, don't make me look bad.
Also,
Goddamn,
I'm
Yelpidor.
Bruh.
mention what part of the LGBTQ I'm part of.
Yeah. As I
I'm
die, it's
non-binary.
alright.
I'm non-binary and panromantic and demisexual.
Very cool. And we can talk about what those mean later, because some people might not know.
Neat.
Which is okay. This is a learning experience, as I tell my going-to-be college students, because I don't have students assigned to me yet. First of all, let me say thank you to Adrian for the $20 and Yolfador for the 100, who's perma eggy, also be gay to do crime. Thank you. We're about to crush this goal of $200, and it's only been like 15 minutes of us going live.
Yeah.
I appreciate this community so fucking much. Like, for those who were here for my birthday stream, like, y'all crushed, like, the first tier of, like, all of my subscription goals in, like, the first 20 minutes. Who the fuck? Adrian, please. No, alright, we hit 200, now I gotta raise the goal. Y'all are so... How do I do this on Tiltify? I don't know.
Well,
We're about to find out.
Yep.
We got some cool cats in this community. We do have some cool cats in this fucking community. Oh my god, I love you all. Alright, wait, is it in details? Alright. So we're gonna raise it to 400. I think that's a reasonable goal.
When you meet the community goal before
Why
it's
not?
over.
Why not blaze it and put it to 420?
You know what? You know what, Evan? I'm gonna take that suggestion.
Thank you.
MCAT is
I don't even
500.
do the
No,
weed.
we gotta do funky number. Funky number.
Number.
Alright, wait, let me read chat first. Then I'll do the 2 plushies. And then we'll do queer word of the day. And then maybe we'll play Minecraft. And then
Okay.
maybe I'll introduce myself. Eventually.
When the
Wait.
stars align.
When the stars align, yes. Let me read chat first. Warning, good timing coming. Yeah, that was a good warning, my friend. Hey Gothics, I hope you're well, friend, with everything, because you have a job now, and that's pretty cool. Or you're
I'll
going
be
to have
right
a
back.
job. Okay. Hey, Aaron, can't stay because I'm going to another farewell party with another group of friends, but I'll give you a host for an awesome cause. Have a good stream. Thank you, Gothics. I appreciate you. You're a very cool friend. Have fun at the quote-unquote farewell party. Don't die. Moss friend. Hi, Ryan. Hope you are well. Thank you for tuning in. We love Minecraft. Yes, we do. This is the same Minecraft map I'm playing on from last year. There has been some things added. Post a pic of Gray with a funny face in the Discord. Oh my goodness, I'm scared. When 420 is reached, then 690. 420, 69 cents. No, I'm not counting by cents. Not doing that. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna pull plushies first.
Plushie time.
Plushie time, yes. And I will say that they're all Pokemon plushies, for the most part.
Yes.
Okay, so it was Adrian and Yolfador. Of course, it's my two other mods. After 1337, what does that mean? How is that significant? What's the significant number in 1337? I'm confused.
I think it's a Halo thing, right?
Oh, wait, that's 117 though. John 117.
Okay. I'm remembering it wrong then.
You forgot. I'll be back later. Need to do some cleaning and make some proper homemade sweet peach iced tea. Prepping for a friend to come over tomorrow for Formula 1 and homemade apple burgers. Ooh! Leet speech. What the fuck is leet speech? Speak.
Leet?
Leet? Oh, is it like upside down calculator speech?
Oh, it's the online. It's like the. It's an informal language or code used on the internet in which standard letters are often replaced by numerals or special characters that resemble the letters in appearance. So, like, basically, yeah.
Gamer talk. Gray, not a real gamer confirmed. I never said I was a real gamer. Y'all just put words in my mouth. All right. Now let's open this box. Well, it's already been opened. Hello, Wrench Mask. Are you a plushie?
I beat you, Ellie.
Well, first, wait, I'm a gamer. Well, the first one I pull out is my Rayquaza, and look, he moves. And I will try to remember as I pull each one out of the box where I've received it. This one, I don't actually remember. I think I got it at a yard sale. Not a yard sale. I feel like I got this from like a Salvation Army or a Goodwill or something. Do I remember when? No.
He's beautiful.
Thank you. I very much like him. Look, I can put him around my neck like so. Like a little cobra. Like a little cobra boy. Also, we have a perma Eggy because we hit the redeem of 100. Hello, here's Child. Child is gonna go right here. He vibing in the chair now. Alright, let me tilt my camera upward a little bit. Oh, there we go. Did something just make a noise? I heard something make a noise, but I wasn't sure what it was.
I mean, the only thing I did was chew, so.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I'm back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Alright, Rayquaza's on his perch. Whoop. There you go.
Doodle boy.
Alright. Pull one more from the box. Adrian, I'm not gonna read that. You got custody from Ryan? I mean, Eggy has always been mine. Eggy is my child. Austin is not my child, though. I do not have Austin. Hello, baby! It's Giratina, the second one I pulled out of the box. My baby. Aww. I got this one as a, present from my boyfriend in high school at the time. It was a Christmas present. I really wanted a Giratina plush because Giratina has always been my best boy, favorite boy. So, yep, that's why he's here. We love Giratina. We love him very, very much. We're gonna put him on the shelf now. Boop.
It's a very nice way to put Rayquaza.
I know, right? It's because Chair. Chair is stuck. I can't move chair. It's because he coils, so it makes sense to put him like that. Just remember when I found you through Pokemon Legends Arceus. Oh! Yeah, I remember when I played that. I still have to get Arceus, actually. Oopsies.
I had to type that out before I forgot, because you were in the middle of talking and I didn't want to
That's
interrupt.
fair. Interrupt me, because I will just keep talking.
He tries to fill the void with sounds of talking.
I mean, that's what I do when I'm a solo streamer.
Mm.
Oh wait, where are my little sticky tabs for this? I don't remember. Stand by while I try to go find the other half of this redeem.
Gray for gore.
Gray really did for gore.
How is everyone today?
I'm okay.
Good.
That is good.
Yeah.
I'm also doing all right myself. I'm glad that I finally have a weekend.
Oh boy.
Oh, yay.
They almost threatened us to have only one day off this weekend.
Oh.
And I
Don't
was
like that.
No, I do not either. Also, a friend of mine is apparently going to be moving to my house not too long from now.
Oh?
Into your house?
Yeah, they're going to be into a separate room.
Oh. Roomy time.
Yeah. They have trouble getting a job because of their disability.
I didn't find what I was looking for, but I found string lights.
Well,
Okay.
That's
I was
the
wondering where
epitome
these
of
were.
having ADHD.
Alright, we're gonna put this over there. Alright, let me adjust my camera again. Boop. Alright, we're gonna make do without them for now, because I really don't feel like trying to dig through 20 boxes at the moment. Do I have sticky notes? Somewhere? Do I have anything besides stickers? You know what? I'll just use fucking Pokemon cards. Why
You
not?
have us.
I'll use the top Pokemon card in the stack, which is a Spinda. These are the cards that are going to Brian Deckard, by the way. Alright, for those who don't know, or who haven't been here in a long time, this is the Queer Word of the Day book. It's not actually titled that. But what we do is we open a page and turn to a random page in the book, and I do a big old thwap. Ooh, this is an interesting idiom. Nines is not that good looking, just my opinion. Nines as in, like, RK900 nines from Detroit Become Human, because I will beg to differ. Or, like, the number 9. I think Ellie means the number 9, but I need to clarify. Not me, who made an entire fic about RK900, but we're not going to talk about that. Oh, there are children screaming outside. Hello.
Oh no.
let the children out of the dungeon, Aaron.
There's literally a playground, like, right over there, so... Alright. So the queer word of the day is sissy that walk. An idiom. A command used in drag and ballroom culture to strut in the most feminine way possible. Used in a sentence. When she strutted down the runway, shouts of "Sissy that walk" proved that she had the audience in the palm of her hand. Want more info? Think make it femme, make it fab. Usage note. This term is used in the drag community and ballroom culture. So thank you to whoever that was for redeeming that. I will find my little sticky tabs probably tomorrow. Because I did not do unpacking today, except to unpack that book, among other things. Wait, what? The first one? You don't like RK900? Listen, RK900 is literally just Connor, just a smidge taller, and probably a little bit more angry. I would be too if I was a machine.
I love that everyone's just quoting Big Smoke now from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Oh, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, when the stream started, I tweeted a link to my Twitter. I'm not particularly popular, but wanted to share with my friends and seen a few times so far. Oh, thank you, Kai. I have to... Wait, that's another thing I forgot to do. I forgot to post to Twitter.
Whoopsies.
Picked the wrong house, fool. Eventually I'll introduce myself. Eventually.
Sure, it's fine.
I mean, it is your channel. I'm pretty sure most people here
True,
probably know you.
but you don't know that.
I mean, yeah.
The end of the stream, Gray's just like, and I'm Gray.
And I'm Gray in stream.
And I'm Gray. I need to make like a fake start stream ending screen to do that, just for the memes. Like, I'm Gray, and we're done, and then like just hit it, and then like it cuts, but stream isn't officially over. Next stream, Gray introduces themselves. Grant, if you want to read Ellie's, go for it.
I love 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. I've never actually played that game, I just know the memes.
They actually just remastered it.
I was told the remasters sucked.
Yep.
Don't let your memes be dreams.
Definitely
Listening in
don't
from
be-
phones. If you need me for some reason, say my name and I will Reaper from the kitchen. I think you mean reappear, but Reaper sounds funnier.
It just appears with a sickle.
I was thinking Reaper of the Bailey from Great Ace, but alright, that works.
The only thing I could think of is Reaper from Overwatch when he does this teleport, he just fades in from smoke. It's like, I'm here.
Drops gun, pulls out another gun. Who needs reload?
Unbeknownst to them, I was wearing a second, smaller smug look. Another smug look.
I feel like that's Ashley Graydon, 100%. I shall Reaper your souls.
I shall reaper your souls.
Okay, well now I'm just thinking of Maltheus from
Does anyone know what Gary-ish has said? Because I don't know what language that is. I'm assuming Spanish. I can't read. Huh?
Well, Kian Eris, maybe? I don't know what.
Do you know what it means?
I think that's where are you from?
I'm doing a detect language right now on Google Translate. Hey, who are you?
Who are you?
Oh, my name's Aaron Gray. Thank you for asking because I will never have done my introduction at this point. This is an English. We speak English here because I'm incompetent and can't learn other languages.
Well, it's obvious that my Spanish is super friggin' rusty.
I never took Spanish. I took French, and I remember almost nothing.
I took Spanish.
And you got us nowhere.
Well, I was thinking it was probably Spanish. I just didn't know what it was.
Gary, welcome to the stream, friend. Oh, sorry, Evan.
Oh no, you're good.
Ooh, Kai took Chinese. We had Chinese in high school, and we also had Latin in high school as well.
Same.
My school was basic. We only had French and Spanish.
I didn't even have French or like any. All we had was Spanish.
Well,
In
it's because
Canadian high schools, we had only French, but I finished high school in the States, and we had Spanish, French, German, and I think Latin.
Yeah, we had 5. We had Spanish, French, German, Chinese, and Latin. But Gary, welcome in, friend. If you could please communicate in English because that would just make it easier for us to talk with you. But welcome in with a Hacker Rat Den, and I just remembered I'm not wearing my rings, which makes me sad.
oh no.
It's very chaotic right now. All the shit I did to prepare, and then yet I still forgot things. We're doing great.
I think it's just the excitement
from 5
it.
hours. Fun
I think
fact, 2007 was 5 years ago. That is incorrect.
Incorrect.
So incorrect.
I think that's a meme again.
Okay. I would assume it's a meme.
Yeah, honestly, I did not like my Spanish teacher because she would teach us like the basics of Spanish 1, and then immediately turn around and basically expect us to know the advanced variant 2, without even teaching it to us. She would
Interesting.
literally yell at us in Spanish if we didn't know the advanced after only teaching us the basic,
Mm-hmm.
and I was not a fan of that.
I mean, neither would I. I didn't like my French teacher in the States because she was teaching us the wrong things. I had taken French for 2 years in Canada before that, and then when I went to the States, I was like, I might as well continue my French, and she was pronouncing things wrong and conjugating verbs wrong, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna go take a guitar class instead. Goodbye.
Let me finally introduce myself. Hello, my name is Erin Gray. I use she, they pronouns interchangeably. I am a queer variety streamer, hence why we are here. Why I summoned you all today. We are raising money for the Trevor Project because last year we did the same thing. It was Dr. Bob and I. And Ellie, I have no idea what you're speaking right now. I play variety games. I identify as non-binary and bisexual at the moment. Those things might change, but that's how I feel right now. So yeah, we're here to talk about gay and queer things as I figure out what the fuck I was doing in Minecraft early this morning.
Guessing it looks like you're in creative mode and you were making a thing.
Yeah, this was before I decided against doing tiered incentives for if you donate this amount of money, then I do this thing in Minecraft. This was the start of an apartment building that I eventually abandoned. I'm speaking enchantment table. Listen, I have not used an enchantment table in like 5 years. I probably 7 years since I've used an enchantment table. I need to make a waypoint.
Lee is in a meme level that I can no longer understand.
Oh god. I've been watching a lot of Minecraft building tip videos lately because they keep popping up in my recommendeds. And I'm like, sure, why not? Let's learn something new today.
Twitch
It's like
town,
now
I
you're on my
guess.
playlist to watch.
Twitch town, I guess. I don't know. It's a joke. Haha. Love you. Greetings from Mexico. Oh, thank you, friend. Okay. So we're gonna ask a question now. So. I don't know why I paused the game to ask questions because like I'm literally in creative mode and like time does not exist because the sun never goes down. So have y'all ever left the country or your country?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Yes.
So I went to Canada for 10 minutes, not because of an airport layover. No. Because my grandmother got lost. We were going to northern Maine. She's from southern Maine. We were trying to go to northern Maine. She missed the exit on the highway, and we ended up at the Canadian border. And she was like, wait a second, this is incorrect. And I'm like, Grandma, are they gonna, like, rat you out for having drugs in the trunk? And I meant, like, prescription drugs in the trunk. And, like, she made a full-on story about this. Like, she wrote stories before she passed away, and, like, she published them, and that was one of them. 10 minutes in Canada was a good story. We got some tornadoes up there when we were there too. What the fuck do I want to build today? But yeah,
I'm just imagining the Canadian border guys like, hey there, just go check your trunk here for a little bit, make sure you're not, I don't know how to say it, okay? It's hard for me to do Canadian accents.
Normal.
He has defaulted. He has defaulted.
Do you hear what I sound like?
Yeah.
I'm Canadian. This is what we sound like.
Are you born in Canada, Evan?
Yes. Yeah.
Canadian born and raised. Very cool.
Yes.
I was doing a
That's
bit of an
very
Australian
cool.
accent, I think.
In Canada. It was like a cumulative 5 years that I lived in the States. 2 separate times.
Gotcha. I have a friend who was also born in Canada. Born in Canada.
From Canada.
From Canada. But
The
wait, are
Canadian
there
mountain
enchantment
folk.
tables in this game? Hi, Beta. Welcome in, friend. I hope you are well. Welcome to our charity live stream. If the sun were to go out, the whole planet would freeze over in about 3 seconds. That is very fair.
That would take a day.
Well, probably for like the sun rays to hit or to not hit. What is this? Small run?
For the left of the rays.
Don't mind me just like perusing around my map because I have no idea what the fuck I want to build. Where the fuck?
Build an Amogus statue.
Mary, what did you do when you
Yeah, where did you go,
was
Mary?
outside the U.S.?
Actually, I also went to Canada, but I went to Canada for a week on a trip with my grandparents.
Ooh, very cool.
Where did you go?
I actually don't remember. Let me look at the map real quick. I might remember then if I look at the map.
Was
Okay,
it
so
like
it was
Ontario or
southwest.
Quebec?
It
Was
was right above New York, because that's where we had to cross through on a ferry.
That's Ontario then, probably. Oh, you crossed on a ferry?
Mhm.
Did you go to Wolf Island?
Yes, we did.
I forgot
Oh my-
what points were things.
You were literally like 20 minutes away from me.
Oh,
Whenever
this was
you went.
also this was like over a decade ago.
Yeah, no, a decade ago I lived in the same town. You were probably 20 minutes away from me.
Kai, thank you for the donation of $10. I appreciate you.
I was a small child when I went.
I
I
can't
hope
give
you
much.
enjoyed it. Wolf Island is really pretty.
I
Oh,
can't
it
give much,
was.
but I wanted to donate to a worthy cause with my friends around me. Oh, Kai, you're so sweet. No, you. Thank you for your donation, friend. Sorry to interrupt.
Well, 'cause, like, we got. I remember it was a long time ago, but I do remember we got to Wolf Island, and my grandfather wanted to go on a hike around to look at at everything around us, and my grandmother would not stop complaining the entire time.
Oh, the locals on Wolf Island don't like it when people just like wander around. They're like
No, we
property.
stayed to a set path that they guided us on.
Okay, yeah. I learned that the hard way. One time when my partner and I visited Wolf Island, someone came out of their house and was like, "You're not supposed to be here," and we were like, "Yeah, we're a little lost. Sorry."
I will be right back.
Okay. So anyway, that was not a gay question that I was intending on asking, but then I asked it because something reminded me of like my 10 minutes in Canada story. So let's Grant, did you say you had questions planned?
I had a couple. I was
Alright.
also gonna say what I did whenever I left the country.
Sure, go for it. Do that
Oh,
and then
yeah.
we'll switch over.
I had been on a couple cruise ships that took me to one was an island in Mexico. It's just off the coast of Mexico. That's where I had my first alcoholic beverage at a place called Senior Frog.
Ooh.
And the second place I went to was Jamaica.
Ooh.
Very cool.
I've been there twice.
Would you go back?
Not to stay. At least not the place where I was at.
Why is Minecraft lagging?
We had a bit of an incident the second time we went there because my brother and my sister accidentally switched their cruise ID cards.
Oopsies. That's a
So my
problem.
Yeah. So my brother went in with her card, and my sister got stopped with his card, so they wouldn't let him in. I honestly don't remember Winterwolf if it was Cozumel. I was like a teen and I did not pay attention.
That's very valid.
Ignorant.
All I can remember was the place that I drank at was called Senior Frog because we took the cups and we got a shirt from there.
You got a shirt there.
Yeah.
Is that a
These were
thing
souvenir
people
cups
do?
that we bought, by the way.
Huh?
Yeah. They had a little store. It was a place made for tourists.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
tourism restaurants usually have like merchandise. Like I had for the longest time, I had a Bubba Gump pen.
Interesting.
So we bought the drinks, souvenirs. We didn't just like walk out with them and not bring them back.
This is a very pleasant biome to look at. I want to destroy it.
The music trip cruise went to Cozumel.
Put it on
I mean, it might have been. It might have been Cozumel, and I just didn't know.
Also, I think I should point out that yes, I am using mods for this.
I kind of guessed whenever I saw the blue trees, unless Minecraft really has
actually
changed
purple.
that much.
I mean,
No,
they're on
this is definitely
1.19
modded.
right now. There's like a cave update and like some other shit. I don't know. Apparently caves are
They have
more
frogs
difficult.
now.
They have what now?
Frogs?
They have frogs.
Frogs? Oh my god, and
Yeah.
I thought the bees were cute. Oh goodness.
The frogs are adorable.
Hold on, wait, I gotta do my research. Hold on a second, y'all.
Yes.
Minecraft. Not Craggy. Minecraggy, okay. Minecraft frogs. I hope this is not a mod.
And goats. We also have goats now.
Oh, is this the same server with the road and parking? Yes! This is the same server with the road and parking lot. Oh, the frogs are cute! Oh, they're so cute!
Do frogs attack the bees, though?
I don't know. I
Because
haven't.
they
Oh my god, the
Lola, oh
moving
no, wait.
animation?
Jesus.
I'm gonna die, it's fine. Mine Eggy? No, Eggy's right here. Perma Eggy right here. Hello. I should probably put Eggy in. Yeah, I'm gonna put Eggy in the other hole. Woo parking lot and road. I mean, I could give a tour. Do we want to go on a tour of my Minecraft world? Which might take us 2 hours, but it's fine.
Did you want me to ask some of the questions that I had about the LGBT
Yes.
and stuff?
Yes.
So the first question I was thinking that we could ask each other was basically when each one of us at least realized somewhat that we weren't, like, I guess the word, like, straight, I guess. It's the best way I can think of to describe it.
This hat.
Yeah,
Unless
like
that's too
cishet.
uncomfortable. Yeah.
Well, I mean, hindsight does wonders. I could talk about hindsight for days, man.
Honestly.
I should have realized something. Well, then again, when I was like 7 or 8, I didn't think, like, I didn't know what gay was. I mean, honestly, I didn't know what a clitoris was until like I was 14. And I have a female body, so like, certainly I would not have known what gay or queer was when I was 7. So do y'all remember the Shark Boy and Lava Girl movie? The original one?
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
like, when I was 7, I guess, like, I was either very much against the patriarchy, or I was secretly gay the entire time, and I just did not realize it until in hindsight. But, like, I would have dreams of being, like, Shark Boy, and, like, not because, like, oh my god, I want to kiss Shark Boy, like, well, I think so, but, like, I don't remember. But, like, I wanted to be like Shark Boy because I wanted to be flat-chested so I could wear a shirt like guys or not wear a shirt like guys and not get people mad at me and telling me, oh, you need to put a shirt on because, like, girls, like, technically, like, or legally they don't have to wear a shirt, but because, like, society is stupid and people
Yes.
sexualize titties all the time, it was, like, it's not quote-unquote appropriate for women to not wear a shirt without a bra. So I just wanted to be like him for that reason, because I wanted to go shirtless. And now here I am wearing a binder. Like, yeah, I like being flat-chested. Hee hee. Tee hee. So that wasn't like my awakening, but in hindsight, that's what it's done to me.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello,
Hey,
we were
welcome back,
asking each
Mary.
other. Well, Grant asked, when was the moment we realized we were gay?
Or at least that you weren't, like, that you're questioning, I guess.
Yeah.
For me, it was probably about 9th grade.
Is there
I
a
was-
story with that or no?
Oh, so I found out I was when I had a friend, and I always felt a lot closer to her than my other friend, and I thought it was just because, like, you know, she was into all the things that I was, but then I started to realize that she was also really kind of pretty, so I was like, wait a minute. I think I've hit something here.
The reason why I ask is because for me, it was just like the past few years that I even like realized, because I thought maybe, but I really never thought too much about it, I guess. I think I was worried about if I actually was, so I just never tried to think about it
Mm-hmm.
I feel that.
until I just realized that, whenever I looked at butts, it just didn't matter.
I have a weird story about manga that's basically the same thing, Grail. Evan, did you want to answer that question or nah?
Hindsight, same for me. I had a best friend in 5th grade, and we were best friends. Or no, we started being best friends in 4th grade, and then all the way to 7th grade, we were best friends. Then she moved after that. But I realize now that I had a crush on her. I just didn't know that I was allowed to have crushes on girls because I have a female body and I was raised female. So I was just like, that's not allowed. I just must really like being her friend.
Mm-hmm.
But now I look back and I'm like, I definitely had a crush on her, and I kind of wish that I had realized that because I think she ended up coming out as bi too.
Oh no.
So, there was that. And then I realized I was non-binary when I much later in life.
Mm-hmm.
But I never really felt like a girl. So I was just sort of like, I thought that it was because of feminism and the patriarchy and being like, I would much rather be a boy because boys don't have laws made against them.
Yeah.
Generally.
Looks at Roe v. Wade right now.
Yeah. So I think I was 15 or 16 when I started thinking that maybe I didn't think I was cis. And then when I was 16, 17, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm non-binary.
Yeah.
You guys found out a lot earlier than I did.
I mean, I didn't figure out that I was non-binary until 2 years ago not even 2 years ago, when I was in one of my grad classes for student affairs, and as part of our coursework, we talk about student development theory. It's one of the first classes we take in our program, and it talks about how students develop these identities, which vary from LGBTQ, their ethnic identities, nationality identity, moral identity, blah blah blah. So when we talked about identities relating to LGBTQ plus, I was sitting there I think this is me. This sounds like me, because I feel like I'm in the same boat with you, Evan. I'm yeah, I was a girl, but I was always the tomboy. I hated wearing dresses. I hated wearing skirts. My mom forced me to do ballet and dance when I was in kindergarten, and made me wear a pink tutu. There are pictures somewhere on her computer. And I absolutely hated it. I liked gymnastics more, and then martial arts was my thing. But I was just never the girly girl. Not even I just never had an interest in makeup. I never had those interests. And yeah. Sorry, my brain died.
I've never worn makeup on my face ever. There was a single time that I did it for a job, and it was just eyeliner, and I took it off immediately after, but otherwise I've never worn makeup by choice. I just do not like the sensory of it. I'm just not a fan.
I wore makeup for when I did 8th grade play and musical, when I did indoor color guard for 1 season. That was the only time I wore makeup.
For theater, you have to have makeup, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, you look sick on stage.
Yeah, you have to have the stage makeup on, or because the lights wash you out. And then for color guard, it's the same thing, but it's to help accentuate because you're so far away. Not necessarily because of stage lights, because you're in a gym, but still, because the lights wash you out.
Yep.
But like those are the only times I wore makeup. Like I had no interest of wearing makeup like any other time, really. Don't mind me assessing the land of what I'm gonna do here.
The only time I ever wore makeup too was actually whenever I had to go on stage.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Are we all theater kids?
I was in
Not
a
really.
school play once, but
No, okay, I'm the only.
I would
theater
have liked to
kid.
have been, but my school, whenever we had that high school thing, I was actually in middle school, and they wanted a kid to play the part, and so I was asked to do it. But by the time I got to high school, the English teacher that was running it had retired, so they didn't have it anymore.
like, my childhood was weird growing up because like all of my family members were kind of on the wealthier side, so they loved buying me cute little dresses at the Small Murmur, and I would wear them. Don't get me wrong, like as a kid I wore them, but my mom. She had to make sure that if I wore a dress, I also wore shorts underneath because I was a twirler.
Oh.
I like to swirl because I like to watch like the frill of the dress like fly around me.
Yeah.
That was like the childhood thing. It's like if you wore a dress, like you typically like to spin around to watch it like flare up around you because it was so entertaining to watch. But as for makeup, the only time I actually wore makeup, because I didn't even wear makeup during the school play because I was basically just one of Santa's helper elves, so we didn't need makeup. The only time I wore makeup was when I went to the junior high prom. And my neighbor did it because like, she was so excited because like she'd always wanted to do makeup on a girl, and like her daughter was only like 5 at the time, so she was kind of a ways off. So she jumped at the opportunity to put makeup on me.
Kai was a theater major. Interesting. And
Me too.
Glow was a theater major as well when they were in college. So hopefully Glow can join later. Y'all can bond over it.
Yes.
I
didn't graduate, but I was a theater major when I was in university.
Gotcha. I was a music kid. I mean, I was more than happy to play in the pit orchestra because I was finally allowed to be in the pit for senior year, so I got to do that. I was more happy to be in the pit than on stage because I just wanted to make the music. I never finished my major. That's okay. We don't judge you here for not finishing your college degree, even though I'm definitely going to encourage all of my students to try and finish their degree, but it's not for everybody.
Do you have a shader on or something? Because like, if this is a desert, it kind of looks like a Fallout wasteland.
Well, it's a mod.
I was thinking it looks like a
totally
swampland.
It's the wasteland biome of this mod.
Yeah,
there you go.
I've been playing Fallout 4 recently again, and like this is the first thing I think of when I see that color of like dirt. It's just like Fallout wasteland.
Yeah, I'm building a power plant at the moment, complete with no references or anything. We're just building shit for the fuck of it.
Snake.
Yeah,
It's like I must escape.
I really like gender bend, but not the category where guys turn into girls because I never understood why anyone would want to be a girl. That's fair. That's very fair. I think I'll have to get an associate's before too long. That's fair. Yeah. A lot of jobs now are looking or requiring an associate's or a bachelor's degree. Depends on what also depends on the field. If you want to be a licensed professional counselor, you're going to need a master's at least. Especially in psych or counseling, depending on this type of practice you wish to do. Hold on, those snakes are the worst, but I'm in creative mode. They can't hurt me. You can't kill me. I'm baby.
I can't read.
That sign doesn't affect me because I can't read. My major was too much for me in college. That's also very fair. It also might just depend on the university, the program itself, because like my undergrad music program was awful for like getting rid of music students because like they just did not teach us the curriculum well. They don't structure it well, and then we went, oop, this is the wrong colored brick. I need that one. But like my current institution that I work at, like, I look at their music curriculum for their music ed students, and I'm like, oh my god, like, this would have been, like, easy peasy, and I thought it was easy peasy for undergrad, so, considering I was the only one to graduate from my degree, Sneck be cute, Sneck do be cute.
I just remembered that on my Fallout 4 I actually have a mod on that turns all raiders into elites from Halo Reach.
Oh my god, I love that.
So I went to go raid, or not really raid. I was getting a locket back because the Abernathy's child Mary got killed by the raiders, so I was getting the locket back for them. And I walk in the door, and this elite officer just jumps and turns around to look at me like, whoa!
It's like, well, this game has officially changed.
Well, I mean, you want to know what's even better? I have my character to look like Locust with under his armor.
Ooh.
And he's wearing Halo Infinite Master Chief armor.
Love it.
Chief just helping out the wasteland.
With my college, the major was pretty small, but it kind of sucked for drama purposes. I don't even like theater much anymore. Longest hyperfixation ever. That's fair. And it's also kind of sad, like, because, like, some people, like, that I know from undergrad lost their passion for music because of the program. For, like, many, many reasons, but mainly because, like, the program itself. Some were, like, perfectly fine. Like, I have a friend from undergrad as well who is now studying in New Jersey, for her master's in music performance on flute. So, like, it really drove her, but, like, for other people's, it's a passion killer, for sure. I think it really depends on who's teaching it as well, and to make sure that they're also teaching how to prevent yourself from getting burnout, and how to keep your drive
100%.
going.
I ended up dropping out, because of COVID. Like, I really loved my major.
Oh.
I didn't love where I was going for it, because university focuses more on, like, the academics parts and not the hands-on stuff, so I was considering transferring to my local college. But then COVID hit, and I was like, you know what? I cannot do online stuff because I can't do online classes because I just cannot focus. If there is no structure taking me out of the house to, like, physically go and do the things, I will not do the things. So I just sort of was like, I'm just gonna not do that right now, and I did not end up going back, so I'm technically a dropout.
You're not a dropout in my eyes.
Thank you.
Dad will return with the milk.
What?
I said your dad will return with the milk. It was just a joke.
I don't follow.
It's the idea that, like, you're not really a failure, and your dad leaving is a thing, so...
Well, fun fact, my dad is leaving next week. He's moving across the country.
Oh,
No! Oh.
It's he's military, which is what took us to the States. He got a posting. I've known about it for a while.
Oh.
What is he doing in the military?
He's Air Force. Something about computers. I don't know a lot about it. He's not allowed to tell me a lot about it.
That's also fair.
But, you know, if it makes you feel any better, I technically am also a college dropout, but my reason for dropping out was less because I wasn't, like, encouraged to do the work, and more that the college was basically trying to steal money out of me by signing me up for classes that were nowhere near the curriculum I signed up for.
Oh,
Without my permission. Yeah, they signed me up for law enforcement classes when I was trying to become a game designer. Without my permission.
Was it Gen Eds?
No, it was a local college, but they also
No,
had, like,
I mean,
online.
like, was the classes they were trying to sign you up for, like, general education requirements?
No. These
Gotcha.
were full on specific to law enforcement.
Interesting.
Like, they had nothing to do with, like, general education or basic law. No, these were straight up, like, advanced law enforcement classes they were trying to sign me up for, which would have sunk me in the pocket for well over $20,000.
How are they still functioning as a college? I want to talk to them.
I have
wanna
no
talk.
idea.
You
They
just wanna
harassed
talk.
me. They harassed me for over 5 years for the 3,000 they claimed I owed them for signing me up for 4 different classes I did not accept. That they did not even mention to me that
Interesting.
they were signing me up
Goodness.
for.
Well,
Interesting.
drop their address. I've got I would like to meet them.
I would like to have a conversation with their admissions counselor.
Yes. We do
Uh,
not stand schools that try to steal from their students.
Sounds very suspicious. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah, no.
sounds very sus.
Well, it's okay because I actually have relatives that are lawyers. That they dabble in law, basically.
They dabble.
Yeah, and
Oh,
my
that's
grandfather also stepped in. He was an accountant. I forget what else he did, but I knew definitely that he was an accountant. But he apparently had a plethora of things under his belt. They apparently, between him and my cousins and relatives that are in law, they stepped in and did something about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Nice.
they're no longer chasing me for that 3,000.
Oh, good. Very good. Love to hear it. I did not mean to stop flying. Stop. I loved my tech classes, but the history classes really sucked. I didn't mind my history classes for music. Granted, music is different than theater in terms of that stuff. Well, no, I take that back. I really didn't like the ancient times to 1750 section of music history. Didn't like that. Mm-mm. Baroque and classical music, no. I hate Mozart. Mozart's awful.
Oh no.
But I liked the modern stuff. The modern stuff in music is pretty rad. I have a friend that did computer stuff in the Air Force. Ooh. A conversation with Fist, yes. Load shotgun. I just want to talk to him.
Generally speaking, in terms of, I'm sorry to cut you off, just a quick thing. In terms of like educational stuff, I think our educational issue is that we focus too much on trying to teach things that are going to be completely irrelevant to kids and adults going through basics, the grades K through 12 and then into college. I think we need to prioritize more what they're going to be investing their life into rather than what we think as general education needs to be taught. If it's not completely relevant to what they're going to do in the future, it's kind of not necessary unless they, voluntarily sign up for it.
Well, I think it's important that K through 12 education be geared towards like common sense. Like I think it's important that students have an idea of like the history of the world, like an idea, not like Grant over here who can probably recite a lot of more history than me. But that's like because he's interested in that. I'm not.
I actually wanted to teach history, so I have
I know
a bit
you
of a
do.
leg up.
I know you do. I think it's important because like now we're getting into issues of like Roe v. Wade and like all this shit. So I think it's important that like science and history is taught so that we're raising people who have a general idea of how the world works. But I do think like in some part of the curriculum there needs to be like my high school, we had a finance class. We had to take a finance class to graduate from high school. I know not every high school is my high school. Like as I said numerous times in my student affairs courses, the entire education system from pre-K to higher ed needs to be thrown in a dumpster fire and we restart from the beginning because it's a nightmare. Because like you get kids, like if we're just talking about higher ed specifically, you're getting kids like, so you'll have a student like me who's coming from a very wealthy school district who taken a personal finance class, has taken a leadership class, has like all these things, who had people with PhDs teaching our science classes. And then you'll have another student who comes in who is coming from a urban area where they don't have that luxury. They can't afford it. They can't whatever. Like it's just not built in that way. And then you're expecting both of them to come in at the same level when that's just not the case.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like in terms of like preparing you for success for the future, my school, they like to act like they're all rich and they act like they're all wealthy, but basically all of my history classes, they only taught us about like what happened between like the 15th and 18th century. It's like I don't need, if I want to know about that, I'll go to a museum that specifically is about those time eras. I don't need to know what happened 400 years ago. If you want to educate me on recent history, that's fine. I will fully accept that, but I don't need to know this. And I didn't have a finance class. That was not an option. Like they didn't even have that as a voluntary thing. So like in terms of success, it feels like if your school is actually of a wealthy area, it comes from a wealthy background, then it seems like they gear them more towards success than other schools that can't afford that. And I think that's kind of playing favorites in a way.
100%. The system is rigged everywhere.
Yeah.
Like if you don't come from wealth, you're basically not going to go anywhere, and they
Yeah,
try
and
their damnedest to keep
it's
you
systemic.
where you're at.
It's
Yeah.
systemic.
They
Yeah.
try so hard to make sure that you don't succeed as far as, people who already come from wealth do.
Hence why the entire K through higher ed system needs to be put into a dumpster fire and we start from scratch. Because I had a friend, we have a water redeem, so everyone on my panel drink water. Everyone in chat drink water.
Okay, I got a bottle right here.
Good.
I gotta go get a cup.
Grant, where's your water?
It's right here. I'm drinking it.
Okay, good.
I always have water right next to me.
And we're also going to do a stretch, which is also a very good redeem because I've been told I need to stretch while also wearing a binder.
My mother actually is a teacher.
Well, can iced tea count? Sure, I'll count it. I will allow it.
I'll allow it. I'm a merciful God.
But my mother actually is a teacher. I don't know what she does have some criticisms. She never mentions them to me exactly what they are, but she does have some criticisms.
Okay, so as someone who was going to be a teacher, who did all of the education requirements to be a teacher, to require, or at least in where I was supposed to teach, I would imagine it would be similar in all the other 50 states, to make a teacher do lesson plans beyond, like, to write lesson plans, because, like, I get lesson planning is important, because, like, you need to be able to scaffold your lessons so they all lead into one another so you can reach your curriculum goals, but, like, at the same time, there's such a waste of time to be so meticulous with your lesson plans, and, like, the school requires it. Like, when I student taught, Oh, you got dropped? What?
Oh no!
Oh, bye, Grant. Grant gone.
Oh dear.
Grant gone.
Oh, he back.
Sorry,
Okay, back now.
Restart.
It's okay. But as I was saying, like, lesson planning, it makes sense, like, if you have, like, little shorthand notes of, like, okay, like, we're gonna do this today, we're gonna do this next week to lead into this, blah, blah, blah. But, like, schools literally require, like, a full, detailed lesson plan. And fucking hate Common Core. Fuck Common Core. Who needs Common Core? We don't need that shit. Fuck standardized testing. We hate it here. We hate all of it. This is why it needs to be thrown in a dumpster fire. Because you have fucking 3rd and 4th graders doing standardized testing. Why do they need to do standardized testing? It's also proven fact. Listen, okay, I'm on my soapbox right now. It's proven fact that homework for younger students is not effective. It's proven. It's been scientifically researched and proven that homework for younger grade levels is pointless. It's pointless. For older kids, like high schoolers specifically, and maybe middle school, depending on what years your middle school goes to, is better. But like for younger kids, like your K through 5, pointless. Absolutely pointless to have them do
Well,
homework.
that's because it's scientifically proven that as you age, your brain kind of slows down how quickly it can adapt to things. So the prime time to teach children is the younger grades, but you're not teaching them anything by constantly grilling them with extra work. As a side thing, kids also need to have free time to explore and play and
Because that's how they
exercise
learn
and
when
have
they're
fun.
younger. They learn through
Yeah.
play.
You de-incentivize them to actually learn anything when you tell them, okay, here's work that's probably gonna take you about 3 hours after school to do and complete. It has to be done for this day. Well, you're not encouraging them to learn, you're boring them.
Oh, and let's not talk about how, like, we're killing creativity when they're young.
That too.
100%.
Let's not talk,
Whenever schools need to cut anything, the first ones to always go are gym, art, and music, and that is not acceptable.
Oh, because that they look at it as like, oh, well, this is where a lot of our money is going. Let's just cut it. They're not going to look at the research. They're just going to look at, like, oh, it's a big money suck for it. Because, yes, you're right. Because when you're cutting... Yeah, exactly. Because the sports will actually bring them money when music and the arts will not, usually. Because you might have a really reputable program that might, but typically speaking, art programs do not. And when I say art programs, I mean, like, music, theater, art.
Yeah.
But, like, I remember learning in my, one of my education classes for music specifically, one of the first music programs to get cut is going to be your band program. Why? Because band instruments are expensive as fuck. You want to know how much a tuba costs? Probably, if you want, like, good quality, probably upwards to $10,000. That was how much my car cost when I bought it back in, like, 2015. That's how much my used car cost.
Holy moly.
Yeah. So usually that's why you usually just see choirs. If it's a low income school district, if it's a small school district in a rural area, if it's an urban district, you're gonna see a choir before you see a band, because choir, at least your throat is free. It's a free instrument. You have it. You don't have to pay for it. If you damage it, you're gonna have to fix it. But, like, it's
Not
free.
At the cost of the school.
Yeah, it costs nothing to the school. You'll have to pay for, like, still, like, music stands and, like, other things, but, like, you're not paying $10,000 for a tuba. For one tuba.
You want me guys to you guys would probably want to know that Arizona is trying to actually get rid of their public education schools.
And
Wow.
what,
They're trying to go all
just do
private?
private
Yep.
only?
Essentially, yes.
Horrible.
That is scary.
Honestly,
The way they're
Absolutely
doing it-
terrifying.
my opinion, private schools need to be done away with.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
agreed.
Honestly.
It's an unfair advantage.
I don't care how much you think your little precious angel thinks they deserve a $50,000+ tuition a year. No, they can go to school with the rest of the kids and be like a normal person, so that they can learn what it's like to actually be working class. Because that's why you got a lot of these friggin' Karens. Because growing up, a lot of them were probably private school kids. And they just think that they're God's gift to creation because they got to go to a special school because mommy and daddy funded. Well, you know what? When you need to be humbled when you come from a wealthy background. If you are not humbled early on, you create the worst of humanity.
Yeah, and also, like, that reminds me of, again, going to talk about what I learned in grad school. Apparently, I learned a lot more in grad school than I did in undergrad. So, y'all might not be aware, so I will educate. But are y'all familiar with the college admission scandal that took place a couple of years ago in the States?
I
Yeah.
believe so. It was whenever a
but
bunch
Nancy
of rich.
Pelosi?
Yo, there's like 15 people talking, one at a time.
I believe
sorry.
you're talking about the one where it turns out that they were like paying the people to basically admit their kids into the college courses, right?
Yeah,
It's
so
like government officials, wasn't it?
Wasn't just government officials.
I don't
that
know
was
if it-
part
I
of
don't-
it.
That was one of the bigger parts of it.
I don't recall if it was government officials. It may have. But
I saw a lot of rich family names more than I
So,
saw
yeah,
government
rich family names.
officials.
Lohans, I think, were involved, if I remember correctly. So what happened was, as Grant said, the college rowing scandal, yep, that's also included in it. There was this guy named, Jerry Springer? No. I don't remember. I'm getting my names confused because we listened to another podcast. So we listened to 2 podcasts during my time in grad school. One was about this admission scandal. And what was basically happening was you had these wealthy families coming in, and from both government officials to... Okay, Grant, thanks for the BRB. Coming in and demanding, like, well, we want our kid to get into USC. So University of Southern California, make it happen. So they would fake test scores. They would fake resumes for like athletics and whatnot. They would fake all of it, and then they would get in, because they talked about, and like, I'm not quoting correctly. I know I'm not, because like this has been 2 years since I listened to this podcast. But like the narrator talked about like how there's the front door method. So the front door is like going through the admissions process like everyone else. Then there's the back door method, which is like where you pull strings, like, hey, like, I know somebody at the university, like, let's see if we can make some connections. That's the back door. This is the side door, which is like faking things to get in. Or I think that's what it is. But like, going to your point, Mary, of how like people of this high status think like, oh, we're so privileged that we're just gonna fuck over the admissions process and take a seat from someone else who actually deserves it, especially for like the athletes and whatnot, because those seats are already limited as is, let alone like generic public seats. Hi, Lady Madness, thank you for dropping by. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Just want to make sure I'm catching up on chat real quick. Private schools are so expensive. Yes, they are. Let's not even talk about Catholic and Christian versions of schools. Not including colleges. Colleges are Catholic, Christian, religious affiliated colleges are a different story. But I'm talking about like private K through 12 schools. Private schools here are basically the reason I didn't drop out immediately after 10th grade. Yo, Fedor, I'm gonna need some more context.
Yeah.
More so because I just don't know what you mean by that. But yeah, I did not think that we would get knee deep into the education system today during this stream, but here we are.
Well, I mean, falling back to what Winterwolf said before, my school had to fundraise to keep the band and art stuff, otherwise they get cut. So back in like 2010, I want to say, my school got a grant of $60,000 to $80,000, and it was agreed that that money would be split between art, music, gym stuff, and upgrading our books. Our books were literally from the 1950s. The most they got updated was to the 1980s. It was all sorely out of date.
Oh,
The principal undermined all of that and put all of it towards football gear.
Oh, God.
And redoing the football field. I'm like, you deserve to step on every Lego with a tacket in history. Sorry.
I wish you a very die.
Yeah. I will be right back. I have to bring groceries in.
Okay, sounds good.
Okey-dokey.
Thanks for letting me know. Or letting us collectively know. I know that Rowan Girl is a YouTuber that wanted to party her whole time in college. Yeah, that sounds about right. Private school is also the reason I didn't drop out after 10th grade. I'm gonna need, well, granted, this is not you're not in America. That is not American private school. It might be different in different countries. So.
Yeah, no, American private schools are basically like the worst. The fact that they exist sucks in America. I'm sure they're probably great and are actually quite beneficial in other countries in some form, but here it's basically just a status to go, I'm so wealthy, I come from a wealthy background, my parents paid for 6, 7, or all years of education to basically be with other snobby children so I can basically learn nothing and be a primpy little princess or prince.
Very well, thanks. I can't say I can't stay. It's midnight here. Sorry, but I really wanted to pass to give you a hug. Oh, thank you, Lady Badness. I appreciate that. Go to bed because it's midnight. But I appreciate you being here, friend. Thank you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening.
Did you want me to explain to you how Arizona is trying to get rid of it by any chance?
Yes, let me just finish reading chat first. Education and stuff is related to queer stuff too, especially with queer education, the whole history of the 80s and Reagan and AIDS being basically untaught. I think the only reason I learned of that stuff, and I came from, like, a pretty decent school district, was because, like, I was a big fan of Freddie Mercury, like, between freshman and sophomore year of high school. So, like, of course I learned about that stuff because, like... No, we did have a good sex ed, so, like, we learned about that. I remember it. But even then, it was, like, it was still spotty. I remember in 11th grade, enjoy your stream and good luck with the fundraising. Thank you, friend. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. We're holding your hand, because that's what we do here at the Hackerette Den, is we hold hands. I learned that stuff from Tumblr. Yeah, like, I remember we learned about, like, man and woman sex, but not about gay sex at all. Never mentioned. No. Like, even I, who come from, like, a really, really good school district, and granted, this was, like, 6 years ago, so things may have changed in the curriculum, never learned about that stuff. It was never talked about. Never mentioned. I remember we made fun of our 11th grade, teacher, health teacher, because when he was talking about how sex works and how pregnancy works, he related the man's system to, oh my god, what was it? To a highway. And that the sperm were trucks on this highway. And he said that when the sperm enter the vagina is a flamethrower. And it gets rid. The vagina is a flamethrower to the sperm, which is apparently trucks on a highway.
Oh my god.
The fuck kind
we
of
were laughing so hard. And, like, there was more to this because this was an elaborate analogy. I'm forgetting things, okay? Like, this was, like, 15 minutes of our lives. Like, it was bad. It was very bad.
No, so, real quick, mine was actually, so, we actually were taught that stuff, believe it or not, in 6th grade. Don't ask me why. I couldn't tell you.
4th grade.
And so, they had it split up for some reason.
Oh yeah,
so
they did that with us too.
The female portion of it was taught by my music teacher. The male part
do they have the music teacher teaching
we didn't have an official sex education class. It was kind of just like a complimentary thing you could sign up for. And so the male portion of it was taught by my science teacher, Mr. Haynes, who's like some 60-year-old dude trying to explain to a bunch of kids how the male reproductive system works. And at some point the whole clone sheep came into the picture for some reason.
What?
I'm not sure why.
Why?
He started, because I guess he was trying to talk about how it might become a thing eventually where people wouldn't actually need to reproduce because we could genetically clone in people. I think that's where it was going.
Possible.
That's a hot take.
This sounds like Detroit Become Human, if I'm gonna be honest.
But the best, because like with Mr. Haynes, it was like a quick like 5-10 minute thing and he was done, and that was the gist of it. But with my music teacher, she was passing around the lady products, and of course all the boys are basically going, "Ha, ew, look, lady products, ew, we're immature boys, ew." and the one kid literally takes the pad that has like that fake blue chemical stuff to show you that it absorbs stuff, and he thwacks it at the girl next to me, and she lets out this blood-curdling scream and throws it at me. Like it was some slimy slug that was just thrown into her lap or something. She just tosses it over at me. And I looked so unamused, I'm guessing, because my music teacher was just looking at me like she was expecting me to freak out. And I just calmly handed it to the next person. Because I was already using those products. It was nothing new to me.
Oh yeah, my period came in the 5th grade. I was 10.
I was 16. I was a late bloomer. I was hoping that I would be one of the people that just never got their period.
Oh, I wish.
How did I not know I was non-binary earlier?
The dream.
The honest dream. Oh my god. Hey Grant, how you doing, bud? How you holding up?
I'm good. I just can't really contribute to that conversation, to be honest.
Let's see.
I could tell you about my sex ed, but I don't think you guys would be much interested in it.
I have a kind of funny story for mine. Not
Sure,
really
go
that
for it.
funny. Just like I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to participate. In this one specific part, they did the same thing where they separated the people with titties from the people without titties.
Without titties.
I love that.
Who got titties? So at the very end of it, I had this as a morning class, and this is relevant. I did morning announcements for my school. And at the very end of the class, we were supposed to be putting condoms on fake wooden dicks.
Wooden dicks? Excuse me?
Wooden. Yes. Carved wooden penises.
Who carved these? I have questions.
No.
Someone had fun in the woodshop class.
Yeah. Honestly, and we did have a woodshop class, so
Someone had a very strange kink.
So I'm autistic, and I have really intense sensory stuff. Things that I don't like touching, like, at all, and condoms with lube on them, and, like, generally condoms are one of those things. So, I guess that's another side note fun fact about me. I've never actually put a condom on someone else before. Or any, like, paraphernalia.
Nice.
So
If it
I
makes you
really
feel
didn't
better,
want to
neither
do
have
this
I.
part. Nice! Hey! Air high five.
Air high five.
Never even touched one, so.
I've held one in a wrapper, that's about it.
Yeah, same. That's the extent. So I didn't want to do it. I really didn't want to do it. And my saving grace was that I had to leave class early to go do announcements. So I didn't have to do it. I got to leave right as I was supposed to do it. I was like, I gotta go do announcements, so bye. I'm not
Okay,
touching
bye.
that. Yeet, I'm leaving.
Yolfadir actually updated they elaborate on what you wanted to know about. They said, context, I had a grade of a 3, which is equivalent to a DC minus or some shit after 10th grade, which is enough to get you in fuck all for further education, except car mechanic, which not my cup of tea. So applying to a private school got me into an education path that usually has a requirement of at least a grade of 4.5 or something equivalent to like a B+, and also led to me meeting Adrian.
Oh, cute! Wow. Destined. It was destiny. What's your gender? Tits or no tits? Considering mine are currently not existent right now, I guess my gender is no tits.
I would like my gender to be no tits, but like no tits, comma, uterus still intact. Not because I want to have kids, but because I don't want a dick.
That's fair. I could say I'm from a family that lives under the poverty line in Norway, but went to both private high school and university. Government loans ain't as bad here as other places. But for me, I went through a lot of bullying and apparently make people bully you. ASD apparently make people bully you. Not prevented by the school nor attempted to prevent. Some tech was in on it. Ew, disgusting. And in Norway, you have to go to your nearest high school, and I just couldn't. The only way to get to another high school is private. On the private school, very, very commentating. I think you mean accommodating, I think. Gave me more freedoms than normally allowed to help me get through since I had developed trauma-related illnesses, though, to the bullying, and it gave me the ability to continue on. Also, I met Yolfador there. Y'all are cute. Y'all are really cute. Mods dating when? Mods kiss. We kiss our mods here. Mary, I kiss you.
From Kiss Your Homies to Kiss Your Bodies.
Love you. Ian Watson! Lurking while doing some stuff, but you're the best. No, you, friend. Shout out to Ian. It's Ian Watson, because we love another queer variety streamer. Fun fact, Ian is also doing a charity stream later today. At 5 p.m. PD Pacific time in their time zone. So we share a brain cell. It's okay. It's all cool. I guess the queers just share a brain cell. It's fine.
We do.
We really do.
I had like a moment before in Adrian's one post where it said ASD apparently makes people bully you. My brain immediately went to ASL. I'm like, how does sign language get you bullied? I actually had to learn sign language when I was in kindergarten because there was a deaf girl that sat next to me, so I had to translate for her.
Oh, okay.
Hey
So,
guys,
yeah.
let's bully this deaf kid. We are good people.
I love that. Bullies, but you can't punish them. They're good kids. Well, clearly they're not if they're bullying people.
Yeah.
What a great brain cell, though. It is a fantastic brain cell. I think I'll have to dip here. I'm gonna need a break from streams. I'll maybe stop by again later. Well, thank you for being here, Kai. I appreciate you. Thank you for donating. I appreciate you so very much. Hopefully I'll see you later. If not, have a wonderful rest of your time zone. I should stop writing long messages on phone. It's worse than normal. It's okay, Adrian. You got caught up in the moment. It's okay.
You guys want me to tell you about how they actually plan on trying to get rid of the public education, by the way?
Oh, in Arizona?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I'm actually kind of interested in this. I'm too
Essentially-
deep now.
Essentially, from what I understand, their universal voucher bill is if they drop out of college to try to go to a private school, then Arizona will give them $700 for each kid.
Okay, wait, are you talking private school as in K through 12 or private school as in colleges and universities?
K through 12.
Okay, wait, I need
They're
you to give
given-
me the logistics one more time because it didn't make sense.
If you drop out of public education, the parents will get $700 for each kid that's not in public education to go to private school.
Oh.
They're incentivizing it.
Mm,
So is it
Yep.
700 one time only or 700 a year?
700 for each year, I believe.
Okay, but how much does the private school tuition cost though?
Depends on the private school.
Because if
Probably
it's
more than
cost effective,
700 a
I could
year.
see parents doing it. Like if it's like, oh, like putting my kid into this private school costs $500 a year and I'm getting $700 out of it, then I'll get $200 in return investment type of thing. So I'm making a profit off of it. But if it's like, oh, it's just like a slight little discount, like let's say
Of
it
course,
costs like,
technically, if you wanted to, you could do home education and not even have to do that. So you could just get $700 just to homeschool your kid.
also great. Did you just try to ship your mods? I mean, queer platonic relationships are a thing. We love clear platonic clear. We
Clear.
love clear relationships. Yes, I did try to ship my mods together. Sorry.
Well,
But essentially, that's what they're doing in Arizona. So
that just, to me, that kind of seems like, because, some private schools can get quite expensive.
mhm.
In the
Mhm.
long run, I don't see how it's worth it. Like, $700 a year for each kid. Okay, so say you have 3 kids, that's $2,100 a year. That's great and all, but if you're sending your kid to a school, 3 kids actually, to a school where each one the tuition is like $2,000 or $3,000, it's not worth it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It doesn't. Also, considering the struggle we're having right now as an economy, we should not be throwing around money like that.
No. We should not.
That seems like it's gonna generate more problems than it's actually gonna solve.
You have money to pay parents to send your kids to private school, then you have money to fund public schools better.
That is
See,
true.
that's usually my point. Is I don't understand why, if you think the public education is so bad, why you don't send more funding to it so you can get better teachers. Because
Or not even
teachers
just
aren't
better
paid that much
teachers,
as it
just like
is.
keeping our teachers.
Mhm.
Beta, thank you for
Actually
the
paying your
subscription.
teachers.
Yeah, Beta, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you.
That's usually my frustration when it comes to the public education, is that not enough money is really sent to take care of neither the teachers nor the actual like district, if they have good district members, to actually give them an education.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, sure, it's, well, to get good teachers, you need to have people who are willing to be teachers, who are getting the proper education at the proper institutions of higher ed. Because you can have students go to a university or a college who have an education program, but the education program might be shit. And there, like, I was supposed to be a teacher, and then I took many looks at our current education K through 12 climate and said, no thank you, I'm moving on. So you might there's a lot of people like me who are in my situation who are like, I want to teach, I like the idea of teaching students, but like not with how it looks right now. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
So like
hear
there's
so
many factors. That's why we have a teacher shortage, because there's like so many issues going on, and like teachers are burnt out with how much shit they're being made to do. Are we also going to talk about like the other the other case that went through Supreme Court about how that basically says that it's okay for teachers to lead their students through prayer?
What?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but I don't care if you want to practice a religion, follow a religion, whatever. That's fine. That don't You can do whatever you want in your private time. Go to church, go to a seminar of some sort, whatever. But absolutely do not bring religion into schools. Everyone should be allowed to freely express themselves without being pushed by a religion.
I think religion should be taught in terms of like historical context. Like if you're being made to take, like, I had to take global history for my high school graduation requirements. It was a required class. So I think teaching about religion is good in terms of like, oh, so like this is why this war happened, because Christianity. Cool. I think that's where it should be, though. If talking about religion in context to the other material you're teaching, it should not be like, oh, I'm not going to talk about queer people because my religion says that queer people are bad. Not that type of thing. Like, that's where, like, it heavily draws the line. Absolutely not.
Because, like, another thing I've been hearing a lot through, like, right? I mean, yeah, you take Reddit stories with a grain of salt because they may be over-exaggerated because it's Reddit. But I've been hearing a lot of horror stories about either kids themselves or parents of their kids basically being bullied, pushed around, ignored, and belittled by overly zealous religious nut teachers.
God, I hate it here. This is why I don't teach.
And it's like, again, if you want to follow religion, that is your right. You can in private and in churches that follow the religion that you're following, that's perfectly acceptable on your private time with other people. But in a school where you're going to have varying degrees of unique people trying to find their way in the world and learn, that is absolutely unacceptable to me.
Yeah, for context, Evan, so there was a case that went through the court system up to the Supreme Court where, from what I remember it being mentioned, there was a coach who got fired or something, or like let off or let go for praying on the field. Like, it was a football coach praying on the field. It was at, like, for a high school, praying on the field, like kneeling down to pray, and then also like encouraging his students to do too. And it got all the way up to the Supreme Court, and apparently like the ruling ruled in his favor of like he should be allowed to do that, which basically, I mean, let me see if I can find something, because I don't want to misquote anything.
I mean, if he wants to pray, that's fine, but actively encouraging or even forcing others to do so too is pushing it.
Yes.
The thing that frustrates me more about privatization more than private schools, because I can see in some areas why, if the public school is lacking because of the administration, then people might send their kids to public school. But to me, you know what's more frustrating than that? Is private prisons.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Private prisons?
Yeah. Where people are incentivized and paid for by taxpayer money to take care of prisoners, and basically it's kind of like getting paid for having someone in your jail. So you can see how that would incentivize keeping people in the prison.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which should not be. Because the whole point of prison is to like
It's for rehabilitation.
Yeah, it's essentially like a lesson learned out. Like, you know, when you put a kid in timeout, it's like, okay, well, what did you learn? Did you learn why you got punished? Like, it's supposed to be kind of like that. It's like teaching them why they were punished and helping them work through how to avoid doing it again. If you're actively incentivized to keep people in the prison, you're basically just wasting money and causing more issues than you're solving.
Exactly, which is not how the American prison works. It's the prison system basically works off of wanting to put people in prison and keep them there as long as they legally can. Which is why I brought up private prisons, which is more frustrating to me.
I mean, private anything can cause issues down the road. It can private anything's like whether we're talking about like private Medicare, private housing, private, just the list goes on. The problem with privating things is that you can actually make things that are public more expensive and harder to maintain. So it's like, at what point do we just go, hey, this is causing more problems than it's solving, let's get rid of it and just incentivize everyone to do the public main version, instead of just giving some people special benefits because money. I think that the idea is birthed from greed in situations like this, for things like this. And we need to understand that we can't be all shoveling money into our pockets to try and have the keeping up with the Joneses idea of basically just having as much money as we can accumulate in our lifetimes. Because really, you don't. As much as I say I want to be a multimillionaire, I would probably be giving it away to friends or charities or something else. I would not need to hold on to all that money. Because when I go, finally, it's not going with me.
Religion is like having a dick. It's okay to have one. It's okay to be proud of it, but I don't want it shoved in my face unless I ask for it. Beta, snaps to you, friend. Private U.S. prison has an agreement with states to keep a minimum % of prisoners at all times. And if a state fails, that they have to pay the prison fines on top of the cost of having X% of prisoners there. Yeah, my sister works in a prison. She's a guard. I don't really ask much about it, because then it gets to topics of like, oh,
but see how fucked up that is, that they have to give them a certain percentage, otherwise they have to pay the prison a fee.
Or the state a fee. The prison has to pay the fee to the state.
And if the state fails, they have to pay the prison fines on top of the cost of having the ex-prisoners.
Who do they pay the prison's fine to? The government?
No, they pay the prison. The prison is the one making the money. They basically make a contract with the state, and if they can't give them enough prisoners for them to make money off of, then the state has to pay them more money.
Okay, I think we should just throw everything into the dumpster fire. Just throw
That's
everything in there.
That's what I mean by incentivize
the housing market, education, prisons, the law enforcement system.
Speaking of that, you know one thing that
Can-
definitely should
can
not
we-
be allowed anymore?
Can we actually take a 5-minute break?
Okay.
Sure.
And then we can get into
Yes.
this. Whatever. Hold your thought. Put it in, like, DM it to me so you don't lose it. But we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, more so because I want to go get ice cream and my butt hurts in my chair. So we're going to take...
Perfect theme.
Along political stuff, do you want me to tell you something about the M&Ms?
Uh-oh.
No.
Please don't ruin M&M's.
No, please.
I mean, to be fair, Mars, the company, kind of ruined M&M's.
No, I'm going to stop you right then and there. Cease and desist, please and thank you.
Involves Tucker Carlson.
Let's actually switch gears a little bit. Grant, you said you had another LGBTQ plus question, or a couple more?
I should have written them down.
You
to be
should have
honest.
written them down. I'm surprised you didn't. I told you to DM me or post them in the chat. I'm bonking you with my mind.
I mean, to be fair, I thought more people would have more questions than I would.
I mean, anyone else could ask a question.
That's fair.
I was thinking of, I mean, you could try explaining some of the terms of, like, LGBT stuff to me.
Which ones? There are many.
I don't know. Fucking... I guess cis?
Cis just means, it's just short for cisgender, which means you identify with the gender that you were assigned at birth. So when we say, like, cishet, it's like combination of cisgender and heterosexual. It's like het
Which
being
is
heterosexual.
referred to as the default
The the default
settings.
default settings. Me
Return
saying on
to default.
Mary's got so many fucking channel points. Oh my god. Why don't
I'm
you
hoarding
use
them.
them?
I'm hoarding them.
For what?
For herself. Say that she has that many.
I wish I could check to see how many people, who has the most channel points, but I don't think that's a thing I can do. I don't think Twitch is powerful enough for that.
Twitch will never be powerful enough for that.
Smooth. Oh no, Yolfador, what is this? Smooth jazz plays through the Tannoy? What?
That sounds like something a Grenier from Overwatch would, or not Overwatch, but Warframe would say.
Sounds like something from BioShock.
The first thing I thought of, though, was the Halo 3 ODST jazz during the night segment.
You're not lucky, because I don't remember the night segment.
Oh, but it's got such a great playlist.
Oh, it probably does.
For the night segment.
Probably does. Aaron Gray's InstaTalk Etsy Hub, you Graham Face Chat, What's Fans Red Cord Space Flicks TV Plus channel, owner and crew appreciate your continued viewership and would like to remind you the current charity being supported, the Trevor Project. Yes, we have Dono link. There it is. Ta-da! Very cool. I can use my Stream Deck.
We're trying to make our own Trevor.
Our very own.
Our very own. Oh wait, let me switch this back. Nope, that's incorrect. That's the one I wanted. There we go.
Would you like a Trevor? Well, boy, do we have a project for you. Introducing the Trevor Project.
Oh my god, you redeemed French!
Yes.
I actually have Wrench's hammer currently in my opened closet at the moment. I have to redo the hammer though.
Why'd you take his hammer?
I didn't take it. He gave it to me.
Sure he did.
I should have put up a link to the Dono page be the proper stream domain. No, it's okay. It's fine. Please, you've done enough. God, I love and hate my mods.
It's okay, we love you too.
Please. I need it.
The giggling, laughing Mary gives me life.
Reminds me of our D&D sessions when we used to have those
This
way
is where I
back
put-
when.
This is where I put my D&D session. One.
That was my first thought too. Dinkelberg.
That was actually the birth of the judge voice, for all of you who may be wondering. Our D&D sessions are the reason we have the judge voice of today for our
It
Ace
used to
Attorney
be known
streams.
as Zim.
Zim. We love Zim.
I wanted to ship Mary's character with Zim. Because I thought it would have been adorable.
It would have been.
That would have been, yeah.
However, trying to give her a hug may not have ended well for him.
No,
Yeah.
not at all.
It would have been fine, though. He wouldn't have taken it personally.
Just every time they see Zim come out of the infirmary, it's like, oh, did you try to hug Mary again? Yeah. Was worth.
Yes, and I will try better next time.
The closest she ever gets to hugging him is whenever he's like in a chokehold. He's like,
Okay, this is kind of hard.
Zim taking everything he gets.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for real. Alright. How do I build a power plant? That's
Yes.
a good question.
well, you see, you get power, and then you plug them into a plant, and then you have a power plant. It might be a bit
Mods,
toasty
please ban
afterwards.
him.
Please, no, don't do it, Yelfador.
I have 2 other mods.
Think
You
of all
do
the good
realize
times
that,
we
right?
had. Just all of a sudden you just hear blink, and just Mary
Ooh.
has banned.
Here's a question.
Uh-oh.
What
Okay.
is your favorite piece of LGBTQ plus media or character that is
Oh,
LGBT? Because
God.
I know there isn't there is definitely more LGBT media now than there was before, but there isn't I know myself, I haven't played a lot of LGBTQ plus games. So it's hard for me to answer in terms of game or a book, but I can answer based on on a character or something. So
Well,
Thoughts?
There are 2 that immediately pop into my head, so
one at a time. And also chat can answer too. This is not just questions for the panelists, but chat can answer as well if you so choose.
I'm actually trying to think.
I have
Who do I know is gay?
I
What do you-
really like Deadpool.
Yes.
Deadpool.
Deadpool's a good one.
He's a classic.
I always forget
can't-
he's pansexual.
I can't believe they killed a pool. Contractually bound to refusing banning Grant.
Which contract, Yolfador? We need to have a conversation.
The social contract of I think he likes me.
God, am I about to ship mods with viewers?
I also think you have threatened me many a time with a ban, so I think you only get 3 before it's no longer valid.
I think my favorite time that I threatened you with a ban was when you started singing Baby Shark completely unprompted.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
What
nope,
is
you're
your
banned. Sorry.
I was bored and people were talking about how it's an annoying song, and so in my
No,
head later
that's
that
not
they
what we were talking about.
I meant earlier.
Oh,
in
earlier
my,
that day.
on that. Yeah, for me, not for when we were talking.
Gotcha.
Okay. I had to look up because it's been so long since I've seen them. I had to look up their names. There are 2 from the same series, and that's Ruby that I really like. That I'm fairly certain they're in that.
Y'all, there's pride
Like-
flags in this mod
Oh,
pack. There's pride flags. Oh my god.
Nice.
Yes.
Because their sexuality and what they identify as isn't really touched up on because they're kind of short-term characters.
Mm-hmm.
But the characters I am talking about is Vernal and Neon Cat.
Of course,
For
I have
anyone-
no idea who any of these are.
So Neon Cat was actually in one of the. She was in the tournament for the schools. And I'm pretty sure she's bi because she really hit on Yang during their fight. And Vernal was actually a bad character, so to speak. But I don't like her character was so short-lived, but I think she had a crush on Raven, who was kind of like her boss.
Mm-hmm.
But
Interesting.
the world may never know unless those characters get brought up again, because they seriously did not touch up on those characters. But just the way they interacted with everyone around them kind of gave me that feel.
Mm-hmm.
World may
Oh.
never know. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
I was not expecting that today. All right.
But in terms of other characters, there through like TV shows and video games, if I have ever actually seen any LGBTQ characters, it hasn't registered in my mind because they're usually here and gone. Not a lot of
Gotcha.
games that I play have those kinds of characters anyway, because the kinds of games I play are typically like Halo or something. They don't exactly touch up on that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're reading the novels, in which they go way more in depth.
Mm-hmm.
There's two couples I'm thinking of. One is a fan couple that I've seen some fan fiction for that I find really adorable. The second one that I can think of off the top of my head is probably the She-Ra series with
Yes.
She-Ra and Catra, which I find pretty adorable. Those are the two couples I can think of.
I mean, in
I love
Ruby,
She-Ra.
it did eventually come down to like we had ships between like Ruby and Weiss and Yang and Blake, but those
I've
kind of
seen-
felt like forced fan ships. Which, don't get me wrong, I don't hate them, but like they kind of feel like they don't really match up in terms of the characters' personalities. So
Hello, Peachy. Welcome in, friend. Pot stickers sound really
Peachy.
fucking good right now. Do you know
Hi,
Peachy?
Peachy. Yeah, Peachy's from my community. I
Ah,
posted
hello.
a link to your stream in my Discord.
Oh, I need to join you in Glow's Discord servers. I feel awful.
Yeah, it is A-okay.
oh goodness.
Oh, pot stickers
I have so many
sound
different
wonderful.
servers.
What's the filling of the pot stickers? I gotta know. I love Asian food so much. I'm so excited that I now live like in a outside of a city or multiple cities, or I live outside the capital of the United States.
Oh.
So there's like a lot of different food here. So like or different restaurants I can try, and not just like the same like 3 restaurants in a small town. So I'm very excited to try. There's like a halal place like right down the road. Not even right down the road, like less than a half mile. There's also like some other restaurants like within the immediate area that I really want to try. Pork and veggies. Oh, that sounds so good. Buzz.
I mean, speaking of restaurants I didn't know existed, apparently I have a Thai place just down on I forget what the highway is. It's off of Laurel Street. But yeah, it used to be it actually used to be a massage place. And apparently now it's a Thai place.
They just started offering food to their people that for massages, and they're just like, you know what? Let's just go ahead and just give them food instead.
Bees.
Yeah,
Buzzing.
The the name was actually very like I don't know what Asian culture was, because like it was. I've seen the lady that ran it. She definitely was of an Asian culture. I just don't know which one, and I never got a chance to ask because I don't talk to people.
That's
But
fair.
I guess she went out of business or decided to move because she only lasted about like 5 or 6 years, because I forget what it was before that. I think it was a pizza place before that.
Alright, I have no idea how to build a power thing.
Well.
No clue.
We're gonna find out.
Makes me think
Has
of
anyone
that
ever
one-
seen the inside of a power plant before and want to give me some pointers and tips? That'd be greatly appreciated.
All I know is that like whatever the source of the power is, it's in like a sunken room in the middle of the plant. Like,
All
it's
right,
a-
cool. We're gonna
You
dig
have to have
down,
a-
boys.
You have to have a thing that can make the power, and you have to have a bunch of things that can hold the power. Basically, you have one thing that's making the power, and then everywhere around it usually is like giant batteries.
Turbines. How do I make turbines in Minecraft, though?
You do your best to make a weird circle. A square without
Big
corners.
engine. Oh, God. Oh, man. It's gonna be a trip, alright.
This makes me think of the Yogscast people a long time ago. Was it Genji? I can't remember his name. He used to make a bunch of Minecraft monuments and stuff like that. One of the things I saw him make was like Helm's Deep and like the tower from Lord of the Rings with the big cave. I forget what it's called.
Gollum's cave?
No, not Gollum's Cave. The one with the dragon in it.
Smog?
Oh, the dwarf.
Yeah, the
dwarven
dwarf.
house place.
Yeah.
One place that Smog lived in.
Yeah, that one. He made that, and he made like big walls for the town that was nearby for it. It was really elaborate, honestly. He made Minas Tirith as well at one point.
Thank you for the cheer. Wait, do I not have alerts turned on? I'm gonna be really mad if I don't have alerts turned on.
Sad.
Oh.
Excuse me, alerts. You're supposed to work.
Oh, I see it. I saw an alert on the screen.
Oh,
And Yelpa's just
I did not
screaming
hear
into
it.
the abyss.
I did not hear it.
Yeah, I saw it on the
I'm not
screen.
listening, but I saw it.
Yeah, normally I
Same.
hear it. I guess I guess it just didn't want to work. But thank you for the cheer 5. I appreciate you, friend. I refuse to think of Miles as anything but the Scandinavian Miles, and that makes y'all Americans talk of I watched 5 Miles so funny. All power production is basically turbines turned around by something wind, water, water and damp from nuclear heat, etc. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright. That makes things better now. Alright. Give me a
Oh,
hot second.
goodness.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. I have to do something real quick. I realize it's my turn to answer the question. Haha. Where is the thing that I am looking for? Which I can't find the thing that I am looking for!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Thonk.
Ding dong.
Think thonk indeed.
Huh.
Oh, it shows up here, but it won't show up anywhere. Okay, that's fine.
The cheese.
Well, let's actually
Stinky
put this
cheese. Oh, whoa.
No, I'm doing, so, fun fact, shameless plug, I'm gonna be featured on my friend's stream, LGBTQIA+ stream on Tuesday, after I get done with work, so I'll be doing that, and he wanted a logo selfie thing, so I'm sending that to him right now, and I wanted to get that to him before too late.
I combat the cheese with eggies.
Wait, where's the cheese?
Oh, eggies.
Well, there's also
The
cheese.
eggies.
Peachy sent stinky
I thought you said eggies.
Cheese!
I was like, why are you eggy at cheesy?
Cheese is my favorite emote. It's cute. Yes. We're the hacker
Okay.
rats here, Peachy. So that's why our bits things are
My
cheese.
favorite
Adrian's the
is-
one who made them. We love Adrian for it.
My favorite is the judge that looks like he's like intensifying. Let's go.
Oh yes. We love that.
That's my favorite.
Yes, the battle of stinky cheese and eggy. Oh, there
that
it
one.
is.
That's my favorite. He's just like, oh.
Let's fucking go!
Let's go. Order.
This one's my favorite.
But
Pat,
Pet
Pat.
Oscar.
Oh, Oscar! A sweetie.
Oscar.
Okay, I think one of my favorite characters or pieces of media, well, so far I'm very much enjoying Tell Me Why, which is, what disconnected? Something disconnected and I don't know what.
uh-oh.
I heard the noise. What disconnected? Is it?
Nope.
Is
Wasn't
that?
me.
No. What disconnected? It's not my webcam. It's not my keyboard. It's not my mouse. What disconnected? It's not the
Not your
microphone.
mic either.
Not the webcam. Was it the speaker? Was it this? I have no clue. Absolutely no clue. No idea.
The world may never
The
know.
world may never know. Mary, I love that emote.
I cover the chat in pride.
My crotch goblin has been calling me by my government name today. I am not a fan. Oh my god. Why? How dare your crotch goblin do that?
I'm confused
Oh
by
no.
this sequence of events.
Oh no.
I think crotch goblin means child.
Yeah. I'm just confused on why the crotch goblin knows your government name.
What is disconnecting? Excuse me? What is happening?
Everything's falling apart.
It's not even giving me like a notification like, oh, this disconnected or something. I have no fucking clue. Alright, we're just gonna continue. And it's not like it's not my internet either.
Sometimes my computer would be like, oh, hey, your headset or your mouse or your keyboard is connected, and I'm still using all of them, like, that's blatantly a lie.
The disconnection is disconnecting. Okay. So I think I'm gonna pause on the building. We're gonna work on the parking lot for this building. Or we're gonna work on the fence around the power plant. Ooh, look, there's a sand temple over here. Let's go see what's in it. But in terms of LGBTQ plus media, I'm very much enjoying Tell Me Why. I have not finished it yet, but it is a very cool game. Alright, we got sand in that one. We got 2 golds and some spider eyes. Lots of rotten flesh and a gold harness and a golden apple and some emeralds. Alright.
I was watching someone actually rebuild things like this to make them look better instead of just so basic like Mojang did.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen something like that before.
I saw someone make a sand temple of all sand temples. This, like, if he had placed every block individually, it probably would have taken him forever.
Oh wow. I'm assuming he used
But-
mods?
No, he used, well, probably it's a mod, but it's like a copy and paste thing. So it's like if he did one side and he wants to mirror it, he just copies and pastes it.
Oh,
So-
that's
Oh, he
fair.
probably used World Edit.
Probably, yeah. I know he uses world edit to like especially if he's building like a big world, like a whole village or something, he'll definitely use world edit to make the landscape he wants to build on.
Yeah.
Because he did like a oceanside village with a castle and everything. It was actually pretty cool.
Gotcha. Okay, wait, I grabbed a fence. Okay, cool.
There be fences.
There be fences. There's going to be fences, indeed. But I'm really enjoying... Oh, that's not the orientation of the fence I want. Oh god, this looks ugly! It's fine. It's fine. Just silly little mods. But yeah, I think Tell Me Why is probably my favorite piece of LGBTQ plus media. So how does this work if I wanted to do it like that? Ooh! Okay. In terms of characters, that one's a tad harder. Because Because a lot of the characters that, like, I associate with being LGBT is because fandom, and not necessarily because, like, they are. Because it's just, like, we make them gay because we want them to be gay. Okay, wait.
Kind of what I was having with one of my first sort of like gay characters that I knew about was not because the actual people made them gay. It was just a fandom thing.
Glow, I love you. Hi, I'm on my 30. I love you. I love you. Thank you for the subscription, friend.
Hi, Glow.
If you would like to donate, here's the donate link. You're not obligated to, but for anyone else in chat, you may donate to Tiltify. I know it doesn't go towards a charity, but I love you. It's okay. I love you. Hopefully we'll still be on by the time you're done. But hopefully work is going well, friend. I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by on your 30-minute break. Please make sure you get some self-care in during your break. Make sure you eat some food and hydrate. That is important. Yes, I'm so sad they kept my call in today. I'm so tired. Oh, I'm so sorry, friend. Hopefully you get to rest tomorrow, though.
A body has been discovered.
Peachy, thank you for the follow as well, friend. Welcome to the Hacker Rat gang. Or Racker Hat Den, I should say. Gang. There's snacks in the kitchen. There's snacks in the There's snacks in the kitchen. I currently bought cookies and donuts and pirate booty. So that's all in the kitchen right now. And there's many pillows and plushies on the bedroom floor and on my couch. But now I work tomorrow and Monday too. I have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off. Ooh, 3-day weekend. Yes, and we're the Hacker Rat. We're the Hacker Rats. That's why cheese rats. And because we got a follower and 2 subscriptions today, I have Squeakums. The wonderful, wonderful Squeakums. Racker hat. I'll get a hat. I currently do not have one. But I have a Squeakums.
The squeaks.
There we go. A complimentary squeak from Squeakums. Thank you, Squeakums. I love having you here. Love having all of you here. Squeakums. Yes, we love Squeakums. Oh, and we have a water redeem from Glow. Drink your water, friends.
Older.
But I'm out of water.
Then go get
more
more.
for the pump. Then perish.
Then perish. Alright, so iced tea in the fridge to cool. Now just need to clean up. Then I'm done in the kitchen. Woohoo! Nice. Yay, Adrian adulted today. Yay, let's give some claps for Adrian. And this is not sarcastic.
Oh.
Goodness, I love, I'm just happy. Hello, friends. Alright, wait, I want to fix my fence. I don't like this fence. I really don't have many more options, do I? I drink my cream soda. I don't need... That's fair. Bless you. I don't know who sneezed.
It was me. I tried to hold it in a little bit. It didn't go very well.
Thank you for the cheered bits. Some more cheered bits, Peachy. Appreciated. Alright, let's try these fences. Let's see if I like these ones better. Plushies on the couch? Why not one here? I mean, you want to redeem the plushie redeem? Because you can. Huh. Buy adult every day. Almost. I mean, almost is close enough in my eyes. Alright, do we like these ones? Grace, oh man. Panel, what do we want? Do we want pickles?
Yes.
Pickles the alligator?
Yes.
Grant, do we want pickles?
I guess.
Do you know what I'm even talking about?
Not really. I'm guessing the plushes.
Yes.
I just don't know all the plushes.
Well, Pickles the alligator.
Oh, then no, I didn't know that. I just assumed you had a plush of a pickle.
I will go acquire Pickles.
All right.
Thank you, Beta, for the redeem. Have a momentary couch stream with it, or couch?
40, they turned me into an alligator.
I also don't have my headphones on, so I can't hear y'all. But have an eggie. There. Have an eggie. Look. Whoop. He's just vibing. Good little boy.
BB vibey boy. Oh. Today is a good day.
We have a Pickles.
Ooh.
Hello.
Pickles?
This is my child. He
Pickles?
is 2 feet long.
Jesus Christ, he's big.
He's a big boy. Look, he could do sit-ups. He honestly looks like a sesame seed with just the belly showing. We love
Big
Pickles.
boy.
He's a big boy, and I love him so much. I'm not gonna say how much money I spent on him.
Probably way too much.
A blonde baby. Yes, Pickles the alligator. We love him so much.
He looks like a Pokemon.
He could be. He's from Fluff Nest, which they're making a video game regarding their Puff Pals, which is what he is. It's gonna like kind of be like Animal Crossing, but like with their little creatures instead. I kickstarted it, so I'm getting like alpha access when it drops, and I'm also getting a plush for it too.
You know what he kind of reminds me of?
What?
Totodile.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I love him. He's like, I feared when I got him, or like when they showed the, because it was a pre-order. I feared that it was gonna be too hard, like it was gonna be like a hard plush, but he's like soft and squishy.
Hello, I'm back.
I love him. We have a
Back,
Pickles. We have a Pickles on stream.
I got water.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm proud
Wow.
of you.
Oh, because I was asked to bring down some paper towels. I'm like, you know what? I might as well grab a bottle of water while I'm down there. Not being yelled at to hydrate.
Yes. Yes. And then Eggy. Eggy's like over my shoulder. He is just observing from behind me. Alright, I'm gonna eat some more ice cream.
Overseer Eggy.
Hello, Eggy. It's
He
the only
walks
reason
his
I like
own.
this chair is because Eggy can just sit there.
Well, be careful. Eggy already fired Ryan.
Ryan, you're fired. Eggy, you're promoted. Get out there, you beautiful boy.
Making me miss my son now. Who's your son, Yulf? Simbi.
Sim Japson Simbi Kadukadunk.
You forever
Sim
missed. Hope my ex didn't
Jabamson.
kill you too hard.
Y'all,
Yulf,
is this
I
some
need
secret
context.
code? Is this some secret code?
I need
Yulf, dear,
context.
more context, please.
Are the Russians invading?
Is this Stranger Things season 4? Which again, we're still not gonna talk about today. Oh no, I'm sorry. We need context. Yulf, I'm confused.
I'm guessing his ex stole his stuffed baby.
Oh dear.
You know, I would like the chain link fence more, or not. What is this? Is this the chain link fence? The fuck are you?
It's a fence.
Barbed wired fence. I would like this barbed wire fence more if it didn't have these stupid poles in between them. It kind of looks better, actually. I'm very indecisive if y'all haven't noticed.
I mean, the barbed wire fence kind of gives me, like, ranch vibes.
That one gives me range
What?
5. The other one gives me prison.
Because like whenever I see like barbed wire
Okay.
fence like that, I usually think of like a farm or a ranch.
I think of cows.
Okay. Committee. So, what Stream Deck, why are we blinking? You are connected. Stop it.
Blink, blink.
No, it's like, it's doing the same shit that I did last night. Where it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna disconnect before it started blinking and shit. And I'm like, but you're connected to a thing. Dude. Wait, hold on. I have to move around a box.
Box must be moved.
See the box? There it goes.
Bye, box!
Bye!
I really hope this is not an issue with this Stream Deck, because I got this, for my birthday? Yeah, I got it for my birthday or something, so I really hope it's not an issue with it. It was a blue reindeer plushie, bought on the trip to Denmark some years ago, gave to my ex, then girlfriend. A few months before I broke up and everything. Oh.
That sounds like one hell of a loss. Rest in peace, Blue Reindeer.
Yeah, rest in pieces.
Any reason why he was specifically blue?
Because yes.
Because yes. It was a shiny. It was a shiny variant. Alright, we're gonna try streaming with pickles right here. Okay, committee. I need help. Do we like barbed wire? Do we want which fence gives you the sense of you're not supposed to cross because this is power plant territory? I could pull up different types of fences as well. We have chain link fence.
I mean, I was thinking the metal one was working fine.
What, the iron bars?
Yeah, those.
I would say maybe erect like a stone wall first, like a 1 or 2 high stone wall, and then put them on top of it.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Ooh.
So it gives the illusion that you're making like a stone barbed wire fence.
I could do that. I do have the ability to do that. Just see. Make sure I'm not missing any components. Because I'm pretty sure, like, fences that I've seen around, like, power facilities are, like, kind of see-through. Can I stack these? Oh, yes, I can stack these. That do look kind of interesting. Wait, that's not the one I wanted.
You guys want to know a funny fact?
Yes.
Yes.
Minnesota just legalized edibles.
Oh, cool.
And they did it without the Republican part of their state actually realizing it.
Oh.
Alright, what do y'all think of this? This kind of looks
Oh, the
dumb
fast one.
because of how the fence lays.
Yeah. The fence
Yeah.
is very offset.
What happens if you put the metal one on top?
The one I'm currently holding?
No, the other one. That one. What happens if you put that one instead? Does it look better or worse?
I placed it. I know you're all are waiting to see.
Yeah, because we gotta wait for stream to catch up.
Strom. I don't sound too far away, do I?
No, not really.
There's an echo,
cool.
but like it doesn't sound like you're far away from the microphone.
Yeah. And the echo was like itty.
I think it's better. I don't know if it's like great, but I think it's better than the previous one.
It is better. It's still not super great.
Yeah.
It's because of the limitation on the fences you're able to use.
Yeah. And also just how the stone fence just lays naturally.
It's so weird because, like, I think on Bedrock Edition it doesn't do that.
Well, this is 1.12. And this is a modded fence.
See, that may be way older than, like, what Bedrock was currently on. Because, like, I know a while back they updated so that the stone fences wouldn't do that.
Interesting.
Even when
Ooh,
things pressed
how
the
about
button.
an electric fence? How about this fence?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
This one's kind of cute.
That looks like it would work better.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right. I'm not. All right. I'm not in the kitchen and back on my PC. Yay! So now I'm gonna continue working on my new stream overlay. Might share a whip pic if people are interested. I am definitely interested, so I would love to see it when you are done. Jiff has already seen an early preview. Yo, if I shortened your name even further, it's Jiff now. Okay, but is it pronounced Jiff or GIF?
Yeah.
What's the pronunciation? No, I meant like for not like the peanut butter or like the moving image file, but like Yolfador's, or is it Jolf? JLF Jolf. Jolf.
Love it.
The guy that actually like made the program type thing says it's supposed to be like GIF, but I don't think it really matters, to be honest.
Jolf like milk.
No. Bad.
Oh.
Bonk.
Oh my god, is Yolf daddy now? Is he a Dilf? What is happening? Yes, I'm just randomly placing fences, don't mind me. Actually, this should probably be square and not at an angle, but we'll fix things as we go, it's alright. Bonk! Somebody say milk! God, I love us. I should probably pull some sand.
And
I thought lore-wise it was already established Jolf is the dad despite the being younger than me.
oh goodness.
I'm confused. Wait, I'm not that confused actually.
Oh, hello, Nick.
Yeah, Sneck. There's a couple Snecks.
The cube noodle.
But also Food Mom.
You know, it baffles me that the modding community makes so many good mods
Yes.
for like everything, and Mojang just over here like, huh, I didn't see nothing. What are you talking about?
Yeah, for
like-
fucking real.
Just let the modding community do your work for you if you can't be asked to do things in a timely manner.
Or like give
We
us.
said about a lot of games.
Yeah.
It's so frustrating because like in the time it takes the actual company that produces the game and any updates and additions to it to actually do something, the modding community has already run the course of 300 plus mods, all adding new content that actually fits. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, look at TF2. The TF2 community has been adding a buttload of weapons and maps that actually kind of fit in. But Valve's just like over here, nah, the game's old, we're just gonna let it be.
Excuse me, Mr. Sneck. I need to put a fence here. Don't try to bite me. I'm floating above you.
Nick.
Can I move you? Can I like push you?
Hello, Coral Nick.
JCK friend, how are you? It's so good to see you. Oh my god, and you redeemed hot cross buns. Of course, of course, of course. The first time I'm actually able to do hot cross buns, someone redeems it. I might have to turn down my audio settings here so I don't actually ruin people's eardrums.
Who needs eardrums?
Yeah, who really needs eardrums? Alright. JCK, this one's for you, friend. You're very much welcome. I'm in the lurk for some time. Oh, okay. Wait, now I need to remember where my volume settings were. There, probably. I don't know. Well, I appreciate the lurk, and I appreciate you for the redeem. Hope you're having a wonderful day. JCK plays Beat Saber. You should go follow them. Also, go follow her on Twitter and Instagram. She posts a lot of cool art for Detroit Become Human. She's awesome. Thanks for the shout out. Of course, friend. Now, Veil as a company is very different to everything else. Not going to explain it to chat, but comparing Valve with any other company don't quite work. No joke, had I not donated today, I was very much might have bought the Hot Cross Buns t-shirt. Bruh. Perhaps one day I will have a P.O. box and y'all can send me shit. I don't know. One day when I find a post office near me. Thanks so much, Ray. Of course, Jack, I appreciate you.
Oh, so Gray.
Mm-hmm.
We've got updated info on the Halo Infinite co-op, and I don't like it.
Is it delayed?
No, the beta for testing it is actually coming up here in the next 9 days.
Mm-hmm.
However, one thing that they're doing right now that everyone's not a fan of is, have you ever played Ark Survival Evolved?
I have not played it, but I have heard things about it.
on Ark Survival Evolved, if you don't have a dedicated server, everyone is kind of tethered to the host.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that they can't go too far, otherwise it yanks them back.
Mm-hmm.
And in Infinite, they've decided to go with the tether system. However, you don't get yanked back, you just get murdered.
Murdered.
You get
So
murdered.
wait, you mean like... So for example, when we would play co-op together on campaign, and let's say you moved ahead of me a certain amount of distance, when it would teleport me to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's probably host-based, so if you're hosting, and say that you're AFKing to grab something to eat real quick, and I go, say, like, 301 meters away from you, I will start to die, until I come back within range of you.
Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, a lot of people are not happy about that, because the world in Halo Infinite, despite not being full open world, is very big. And someone actually showed, as a visual, they showed the range you can move away from one another, and it's very small in comparison to the actual map.
Oh.
So if we decided to, like, you know, tackle two different things at once, it wouldn't work.
Oh, got it.
So it's like, if I'm off to do, like, a side thing just to earn us some points for something or whatever, and you wanted to go do something else, we would have to decide which we're gonna do because we can't do both.
Got it, okay.
Also, yes, Ark Survival Evolved is a very good game.
Oh, I think Peachy was meaning Detroit Become Human.
Oh.
Because Peachy said Detroit Become Human is my life. Yes, I have joined the fandom as of like 3 months ago. That's when I met JCK. And some other very awesome friends within the community as well.
I mean, yeah, Detroit Become Human is a very good game, too.
Yes.
But Ark Survival Evolved is also a very good game.
So good. Oh, wait, I don't want to do that. You for 3 making even EA look friendly.
Well, it's actually not. I mean, there's been a lot of talk that there's a lot of things that 343 employees want to discuss but can't because of the policy about, you know, non-disclosure agreements.
Mm-hmm.
apparently there's been a lot of hush talk that a lot of the 343 employees that work on everything are not very happy about the state of the game right now.
Interesting.
That they've definitely wanted to do more, to give more, everything, but whoever's up in corporate basically making the money shots up there has not been letting them.
Choice-based gaming gives my brain a good time. Oh, felt that. So very true. Yeah, I like playing choice-based games. I like playing a lot of story-driven games as well. That's just kind of like one of the genres I kind of stick to. So I played like the Life is Strange games. Heavy Rain is currently in my Steam cart right now because of the summer sale. I'll probably go through with that purchase tomorrow. Yes, I love the Choices Matters games, so I really like Detroit Become Human. I did not think I would fall hard for it, but I fell hard for it.
When I first saw the, because I, from 2008 moving forward, I always watched all of the E3s. So when it actually was shown and we saw Connor for the first time, I was like, choice-based games, not really my thing. But then I watched Jacksepticeye play, and I immediately fell in love, because he wanted to go for the best possible ending, because he absolutely wanted Hank and Connor to survive and live through their broing. So he whenever he messed up on something big, he'd actually go back and fix it.
Oh my god, and the game tells you not to do that. Like, don't go back.
Well, because, like, he said he would do a whatever run on his own time, but he wanted everyone to see the best possible ending.
That's fair, that's fair.
So that's the only reason he did that. But he basically said that after he finished streaming it or putting it on YouTube, that he basically went back and got every single ending, and the best possible ending so far has been his favorite.
Oh yeah, I think the best ending is everyone's favorite. I mean, we get to see Connor and Hank hug. Why isn't that the best ending?
The man who gave up on the world, and the android man who didn't even know there was anything to give on the world. Just having a moment.
I imagine so, like, to work so hard on a product and execs making shite decisions with it. Yeah.
Yeah, if this is going back to 343,
yes.
Yeah, they've been making a lot of, like, they can't say things directly, but those who are in charge of, like, public relations and whatnot, and talking to the community and giving updates on they've been making very obvious call-outs that they're not happy with the state of the game, because their most recent post was actually addressing the corporate big heads making very scummy decisions in terms of the marketplace, because, like, everyone was complaining that the marketplace was too expensive. Like, they were asking you to pay $20 for what is essentially just like one coloring from anything from a weapon to armor to whatever, a helmet and one or two pieces of armor. They were asking you to pay like $20 for that. That's a third of what the game costs.
Yeah, and, really.
So people weren't happy with that, and they pulled back a little bit, knocking it down to, I think it was like $15 or something, which is still too much in my opinion. Like, don't get me wrong, I know that at the end of the day the artists need to be paid, but that should all be covered in the initial funding given anyway. Like, if you're waiting this long to pay the people making your content, then you've already failed. So, like, there's no reason to be charging that much for things that are completely optional. Well, they kicked it back up to $20, and during the last update, I think it was Sketch was like, hey, if you're not happy with the price going back up, please say something. Give us your feedback. We want you. Like, he was basically saying, please tell them to fuck off. Like, we know you're not happy. We're not happy. Please say something. We can't do it. They can't fight their own battle. It's so sad. Because, like, their non-disclosure agreement basically states that they can't do anything in terms of talking about content that hasn't been released. So, like, if you're unhappy as a consumer with it, you have to speak up for them because they can't do it themselves. It's so sad. Like, everyone always keeps saying it's like, oh well, 3-4-3-5. It's not fair to say 3-4-3 because when you say 3-4-3, you're also talking about the people who have basically poured hundreds, if not thousands, of hours at this point into trying to make the game the best it can be before their contract runs out. And they're not the ones that are screwing everyone over. It's the people in charge that are making all the bad decisions that you should be criticizing. Not the poor people just trying to make a paycheck and also trying to deliver a content and entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it always frustrates me when people say, as in general, that 3-4-3 is messing up. It's not 3-4-3, it's the people in charge. So please do get it right, because you can't blame the people who have to remain voiceless for the problems that they're also probably not happy with.
Mm-hmm. Let me read Let me read chat real quick. Life is Strange Before the Storm is better, and Life is Strange in my opinion. I'm gonna remain neutral because I haven't played both of them in a really long time. Though I think True Colors is good. I really liked True Colors. 2 I didn't like that much in comparison to the others. Though I do like that you can make Sean, who's the older brother, like bisexual. I think that's pretty cool. Life is Strange usually has like pretty good LGBTQ plus representation in it. Is that Nope Rope? Yes, we're in the wastelands. There's quite a few Nope Ropes hanging around. They're also messing up Master Chief Collection, I've heard, since people are leaving Infinite for MCC, which is not great.
Yeah, so the story on that is apparently, for whatever stupid reason, they've decided that the best course of action to help get people caught up with their seasons that, ended at season 8, like last year, is to add microtransactions so you can buy points instead of just playing the game to earn the points by completing their challenges. It's honestly kind of dumb. I think it's a bad move, honestly, because, like, for one thing, Master Chief Collection is literally just the collection of Master Chief's story. Like, his story with fighting the Covenant and fighting the Prometheans, which, honestly, a lot of people are kind of upset that 4 got tacked on because it technically is still part of Chief's story, his closure, but also not.
I have to go, but this has been so fun. Of course, Peachy, thank you for being here.
Hi, Peachy. Bye, Peachy.
Thank you for the cheer of 9 bits. Appreciate you, friend. Hopefully I'll see you around the server, and of course in Evan's streams as well. When I have a chance to go to them. When Evan is not taking a break from streaming. But thank you, Peachy, for being here. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and we'll see you around sometime in the future.
I'm resuming soon, like Wednesday or Friday.
Ooh. What game, if you don't mind me asking? Or games?
Subnautica Below Zero is definitely on the list because I started a new playthrough. Maybe some Jurassic World.
Ooh.
I don't know yet.
Have you played Below Zero before?
I have, yeah. I played it as soon as it came out.
Yes, so you're like me in that respect. So, like, what are you doing for your second time streaming it?
I'm kind of like a first playthrough again because I, remember nothing because it's been a year.
That's fair, yeah. That should be fun.
I have yet to actually play Below Zero, but I've seen other people play it, so I know.
You've seen me play it.
Good. I love the ending.
Yeah, the ending's good. Ending's really good. I hope Unknown World continues off of it in some respect.
Right now, apparently, there's actually been news on what they have been doing in terms of Subnautica. They're going to be updating both the original Subnautica and Below Zero they're going to be adding some of the content only found in Below Zero to regular Subnautica, like the big size bases.
Oh yeah, and like the different like how having like a bathroom and a kitchen and stuff like that. Yeah, I
Yeah.
heard that bit.
Dividers.
They're not currently thinking about making Subnautica 3 yet. That's still kind of hush hush if they're working on that. No one knows
They're working
anything.
on something, though.
Yeah.
They're working on something, but I don't think it's Subnautica related. But I think it might, the like world building might exist in the same world as Subnautica.
Yeah.
Game.
Well, it's like in like because every game company that's has enough standing usually has like teams divided into different things. They definitely have a significant portion of their teams working on Subnautica related stuff. They just haven't told us all that they're planning just yet. But it's definitely not like Subnautica 3, the continuation of Below Zero. But yeah, they definitely also have something else in the works. But it seems like a large focus for the moment is dedicated to Subnautica, but it's speculated that their art teams are working on something else.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to see.
It's all very exciting. I love Subnautica. Subnautica's very, very good.
I just feel it's just like yesterday it was coming into like early access.
Yeah, the first game.
I remember launching because I actually was watching Markiplier and Jacksepticeye play it.
Yep.
And I was like, man, this actually looks kind of fun. I'm gonna get it. And then there was like hardly any content, but it was just hours of fun messing around in the sandbox.
Yeah, I remember. So Brian and Amelia Deckert played it a while, like a couple years ago, the first game, when it came out, but like did it for a charity stream, so they weren't really focused on the gameplay of it. So they came back to streaming it. And first of all, they put it on like a chill day stream, like, oh, Subnautica and chill, because it's a chill game. And like me and other people who have played the full game were all like, this is not a chill game. We have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Especially like as you go deeper and into like the more scarce biomes and there's more deadly things trying to eat you. So we're all just like sitting there like, when are they gonna encounter their first Reaper Leviathan? Let's wait and see. And Amelia eventually asks in the chat, like, so for those who've played, how many hours have you logged in it? So my number that I gave them was inaccurate. I actually had more hours in the game than I thought. I said, like, I had 180 hours, but I actually have, like, 260 in the game. So like, people are, like, shouting out, like, oh, I've played 50 hours, I've played 70 hours, I've played 20 hours, blah, blah, blah. And then there's me rolling into chat saying, like, oh, I've played the game for 180 hours. And Amelia calls out my comment, like, Aaron Gray, you played this for 180 hours? What did you do? And I'm like, I hit a lot. I got scared. It was a good moment. It was a very good moment.
So, when I first got into Subnautica, it was around the time that, like, if you modded it in with, like, the cheat codes, you could get the pre-alpha prawn suit when it was just a bunch of boxes. It looked like tissue boxes on, like,
oh my god,
tags.
That's amazing.
And that was around the same time that they were removing the frozen gallery for you to spectate everything that's in the game, like asset-wise, because it was causing a lot of crashing issues. And I was like, oh, well, they're going to be removing this next patch. I just wanted to take a quick look and see what everything looks like before they remove this function. And I loaded up. My computer didn't crash, but I was swimming along the things that they were all in a line along an endless sea, and I look over and suddenly a fucking crab snake just comes right at me.
Oopsies.
I'm like, this isn't frozen.
Oopsie daisies.
I freaked out because, like, I looked over and all I saw was a fanged mouth just in my camera view. I'm like, I think that's enough Subnautica for the day. I never, like, escaped Alt-Tab or whatever faster. Oh, it was awful. I hate the crab snakes, because, like,
They're
come
cute
out of
in
nowhere.
they're cute in design, but I hate them in game.
Yeah, no, like it's why I'm afraid to like. I'm actually really terrified to go into the Mushroom Kingdom area because like they're all just swimming around.
Yep.
When it comes to needing anything from there, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna just cheatsy doodle these in because I am not going down there.
Cutesy doodle.
Yeah, I either like spawn them into my inventory or I use the invisibility cheat so that they don't attack me because I can never go out down there. Like I take my sea moth down there, they destroy it. I go down there, I get killed. I literally could not go in there without them being hyper aggressive, so I had no choice.
Yeah.
They were very aggressive. And I would never get like just one or two. Like I would somehow have like 4 or 5 of them all swimming after me for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
It was so frustrating. So I just decided that nope. When it came to that point, I'm just gonna cheatsy doodle.
Cheatsy doodle, I love that.
Well, because otherwise I would just die.
Yeah.
I would commit unalive on my character by going in there.
I would be alivened.
my character is probably just like, please no, not again. The
Alright.
one creature I did not care for them adding was the crab squid. Because like there's
yeah.
nothing fun
It's
about
so
being EMP'd.
Mean. Yeah. I hate the crab squid.
Oh, there is one thing I am so glad that they did not add that they were planning on. It was the sandworm.
The what?
Okay, so basically, like for one thing, that this actually like really like hit my tryptophobia because like it was basically like the only way you would know it was there was by seeing a giant hole in the ground. With its like it would have like little dangly things hanging out of the hole to let you know that it was not safe to go over it. So that really kind of messed up my tryptophobia. So I'm so glad that because what happens is it's like basically because I actually spawned it above the ground to see what it looked like, and it's basically like this giant
Oh wait,
mushroom
in
head.
Subnautica 1 or in Subnautica below 0?
Subnautica 1.
Oh.
It would spawn this like flat mushroom head looking thing. It kind of looks like the purple mushrooms that the crab snakes come out of.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like sandy colored to match in with. I guess it was supposed to be just on the edge of the safe area. And if you swim over it or you go over it in a vehicle, this massive sandworm was gonna come out and try and eat you.
Mm.
They ended up not adding it because they couldn't get it to script right. Also, it caused huge lag issues.
I'm not surprised.
Is it because of the way sand works with Minecraft, or
Not Minecraft, Subnautica.
oh, Subnautica? My bad.
Yeah, no, it's because whenever it would spawn in, because like, it doesn't disappear, it just kind of goes back underneath the ground. But whenever it punctures through the barrier to come up at you, it would have to destroy the mesh so that it could do so. You know, like how the Reapers are always like basically flying through the world because like the mesh just can't keep up with their physical entity.
Yeah.
It couldn't keep replacing the land because basically the Reapers do not exist to the land. That's how they solved that problem. The Reapers and other creatures do not exist to the land. That's how they solved the glitchy laggy crash issue with things colliding through the world. That's why they couldn't add the sandworm or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Because like it couldn't keep coming through the ground because it was a physical entity, and they knew they couldn't just delete that part of the ground because then the player could accidentally fall through it.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently the water at that point did not actually go beneath the world; it was just above the world. So if you fell through that hole, you were not coming back.
Gotcha.
But then they fixed it, but that also caused the great reapening where Reapers would just fly through walls and you'd never see them until suddenly they were there again.
Reasoning.
Yeah, they would actually come flying through the ship at you sometimes.
Love
It was
it.
great. Hated it.
With
Just sitting
that,
there in your base. Go ahead.
we're to our wonderful, cool
Oh.
little Twitch stream. Woohoo! Yay!
I have an
An
advertisement.
ad just hit. Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yay! I'm considered a friend.
Oh, we love ads. Yeah, thanks Twitch for my 2 cents.
You know what? I'll take $1. You get 2 cents. How's that deal?
How's it sound?
Is this
How does
Sounds
that
like a deal to me.
Are you sure about that?
Made to Twitch yet? Are you sure about that? That
Are you
meme of
really
him.
sure?
It's like, yeah, I can totally beat him up, and he just like slowly lifts back the veil. And it's like, are you sure about that?
John Cena, yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh god, that meme. All the eggies and the rats. Whoa.
Yes.
He used to shit talk The Rock a lot.
I wouldn't know. I don't pay attention to that shit.
Who, John Cena?
Yeah, but then he stopped doing it because reasons.
He used to shit talk a lot of people, but usually the people he shit talk were kind of arrogant in their current story reel.
Hmm.
So, I mean, I guess I understand because he started out as like the rebel without a clue, just kind of being like that guy that everyone looks up to because he's cool and he doesn't obey the rules. But then like he kind of turned it around for his next story reel.
All the eggies and rats brought the plushies back? Yes, they moved the boxes into my apartment. Yes, definitely.
They did. If you looked outside of Aaron's like door, you would just hear like little squeaks as his boxes get moved.
I wish. I mean, that would have been better than the moving guys I had. Who dinged up my furniture. You know, they tried to charge my mom and I an extra $75 for it being a long carry from, like, the truck to the sliding glass door of my apartment, because I live on ground floor. So, like, and my sliding glass is, closer than the apartment door, so we just shuttled everything to through the patio. They tried to charge us $75 extra for them having to long carry 75 feet or more, and my mom was like, okay, my foot is 12 inches. Let's measure this.
Yep.
Man, she was so spicy, which I don't blame her, because they already upcharged me, like, so much money for this move. So, like, I don't blame her at all for it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so the fence is complete. Now what? Now what do I do?
Power plant inside, obviously.
We don't want to do that yet. I really don't want to do that.
Just use a bunch of glowstone. It's like, yeah, power.
You know, that's actually not a bad idea.
Every time anyone looks at the power station, they get blinded by the light coming out of the windows.
Like,
It's like a rave.
This is why we use robots.
Ooh! And of course, since I have mods, I have many variations of glowstone.
Oh my.
So I can use any one of these.
How many eggies can I send in one message?
Oh, we're about to find out.
27.
I can't go above 500 for the character limit.
Yeah, I was about to say, just count the ones I did in the previous message. It's basically one more than that.
There we go. That's the maximum amount of eggies you can put in.
28 egg emotes. Eggy emotes. You didn't give him a chance, did you? Connor, my beloved. My second donation won't go through, so I'll take that as a sign of no financial responsibility. I mean, you can donate, or you could try doing subscriptions, or cheering. I'm surprised the donation won't go through, though. It's nothing on my end. Like, it's all good here.
The charity's just like, Yelfadir, no, stop.
Stop, you've done too much.
You've already proven to everyone. Stop!
Yeah, you already donated $100, my guy. Okay, which one looks power planty? I think Pillar.
That'd be interesting though if the charity drive themselves actually limited how much money each person could donate.
Oh no. Oh no. Like so the Deck Arts did a Trevor Project stream last month. Someone donated I think $800. In one go. So I don't think it's a no, it's probably just my VPN or proxy connection being a bit fucky. Got it. Look at all of them eggies. Look at all of them. Look at all the eggies. There's Eggy hiding in my little thing behind me. He's still permanently here. Just because of how I sit, you just cannot see him.
Eggy doing an observe, what would he do?
What will he do? He's going to judge me very greatly for this power plant I'm about to build.
Judge us all for our sins.
Yup.
Eggy reminds me of that, when Mr. Krabs sold the Krusty Krab, and that new guy came in, he's like, always put a smile on. The customer's always right, always smile.
Eggy definitely.
That moment Mr. Krabs sold SpongeBob Plankton.
For 20-something cents.
I'll buy him for 2 dimes. Sold!
Oh no, wait, that was when he sold to, the Flying Dutchman. He sold SpongeBob sold to the Flying Dutchman for 23 cents or something.
I'll sell his soul for what change I have in my pocket. How much you got in your pocket? 22 cents. Mr. Krabs!
Sold.
Sold. Mr. Krabs!
I don't know what's happening anymore.
But then Squidward getting real with I can't believe I'm saying this, Mr. Krabs, but how could you sell SpongeBob for 22 cents?
The one time that Squidward is the good guy. Squidward was like, wow, that was fucked up, Mr. Krabs.
Basically.
I mean, you think about it, he's probably more worried about his own potential, because, if he's willing to sell SpongeBob for 22 cents, he would definitely do the same thing to Squidward. For probably much less.
We're ignoring my power plant right now. Just go with it. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Pretty good.
Oh, thank you. I meant this pillar nonsense I have going on here. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I assumed you were gonna place some glass type thing around it.
Yeah, probably. With a door. Probably how it'll be.
I assumed that this was the glowstone network that's supposed to be
This
wires.
is the central thing.
Nervous system.
Power. Because I also found that I have these factory blocks of batteries.
Oh my.
Oh my.
We love George Takei. We love him.
I hate the sound that llamas make in Minecraft.
Wait, when did they get llamas?
Minecraft has llamas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that weird sound that they make.
No, they sound like they're hacking up a spitball.
Oh,
It's so gross.
that might actually be when they're spitting at you.
No, it's not. They just stand there. And they sound like they're
Just
hacking up a
standing there.
spitball.
And talking.
Oh, when you just let them sit long enough and they sound like they're snorting up something to get some saliva ready to spit.
Yeah.
Llamas are assholes.
I'm just sitting here I'm working on stuff for my 1.19 update for my server.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just sitting here and a wandering trader spawned.
I hate that so much. I've built some pretty elaborate stuff that requires everything to kind of be in its place specifically, and then it's so frustrating to hear a llama turn around to see a wandering trader standing on your building with llamas everywhere. It's like, really, dude?
Yep.
I don't
No one
care
asked
what
you.
Carl Weezer says. Llamas are assholes.
I don't care who the IRS sends, I'm not paying taxes.
I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not paying taxes.
45 eggies is the max unless I counted wrong. Gotcha. Or mathed wrong, rather. That's fair. Since 45 eggies is the max, it's just channel's rating system shall be a scale of 0 to 45 eggies. Oh my god. Not
like
0
that.
to 28 in terms of stab wounds? Excuse me? We need some
No,
Connor
Yelfa
content.
dear, I don't need a poke catch and pep talk. I need you to stop taking all my poke pep.
Hey, Evan, did you ever see Dan versus Canada?
Danvers. Why does that sound familiar?
Because
Oh, no.
that's the meme that you said, that you just said. That was Dan versus.
Hold on.
Oh no.
I'm gonna watch it.
Okay.
But what about llamas with hats? Is what
Llamas with
Beta
hats! Oh my gosh! They updated that, you know. It has several more episodes.
Ooh.
Hold on.
In what time frame?
Llamas with Hats 1 to 12, the complete series. It was last updated May 9th, 2015.
Oh, is this the
Yeah.
Carl? Is this the Carl meme?
Yes.
Oh, my ex made me watch
Carl.
all 12 of them
There's
in high school when I
Sorry?
was in high school, and
I already
was
watched the whole thing. It's depressing.
Oh, that actually reminds
is
me.
really
I was
depressing.
playing Goose Goose Duck recently, and we had a guy in the lobby whose name was Carl, and he happened to be a killer, and someone apparently caught him killing somebody, and he's like, Carl, did you have to kill someone by shooting him in the back? And the only thing I could think of was Carl, that kills people.
Carl, that kills people. Oh,
How about this? If it's negative 0 to 28 stab wounds, if it's positive 0 out of 48 eggies, or 45 eggies. Okay,
All I can-
but why would we... I don't want to encourage negative ratings on my channel.
Oh goodness.
All I can think of is like the response is just something like, "Oh, I would never, I didn't know that, you know, I never would have thought that could be a possibility."
Yep. That's actually like a spot-on Carl impression. I hate that.
So, whenever I think of llamas, the first things that come to mind are Cusco and the ASDF movie when the guy tried to teach the llama how to drive.
Oh my gosh! ASDF movie!
Oh man, we're in a blast from the past right now, aren't we?
We are.
They said I could
There's-
never teach a
oh
llama
my
to
gosh.
drive. No, llama,
Charlie-
no!
Charlie the Unicorn.
Oh God, Jesus Christ!
Magical Leopardon Charlie. It's gonna
And they stole my
take
kidney.
away the to Candy Mountain.
Candy Mountain, Charlie. Candy
You know
Mountain.
there is no Candy Mountain, right? Shun the non-believer.
Shun the unbeliever.
Shun.
Oh.
You guys know there's no Candy Mountain, right?
I have no idea what's
Dun the
happening in my chat
non-believer.
anymore.
I need to add canned voice Carl from Llamas with No Hats to my repertoire now.
Llamas with hats.
Carl, that kills people. I would never have guessed that.
Okay, if it's spicy stab wounds. Okay, yes, if it's spicy stab wounds. Okay.
Spicy.
I'm pretty proud of my little power thing I have going on here. No,
Easy.
no clue what I'm doing, but all right, time to put glass around it. Try to encase it in glass.
This is the collection of ultimate power.
You could also use lava if you wanted to make it even, I don't know, more liquidy.
Nah, I mean, I do have
Just a
variation
thought.
of lava stone. I do have like chiseled lava stone as well, but it's more so like they can go in and out and see what it looks like as well from the outside. Ryan has redeemed the rat call.
The rat call?
The rat
The
call.
call of the rats.
It's rat time.
Yes, it is rat time.
What's that red? Is that lava armor?
Like
28 squeakies. What red stuff? What?
The red armor.
The red armor, yeah.
Oh. Lava crystal leggings. Not even leggings. Leggings.
Then some
Leggings.
spicy pants.
It's not even spelled correctly. It's just leggings. What is this, a Cracker Barrel where we have dumplings without the G? Is this what this is?
When they say your pants are hot and your pants are made of lava. Yes.
They're leggings.
Yes.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. How did you know?
So it can be 5 of 28 stab wounds since it's spicy, but at the same time 36 eggies. Okay, I like that. I like this rating system. So this is a good rating system. Alright, okay, what am I doing? I need unique things of glass, which won't come up as glass. Man, I'm growing tired.
Oh.
I couldn't sleep last
I'll be
couple
right
nights. I
back.
couldn't sleep. I didn't sleep well. Oh shit, there's other types of fence.
Also,
Interesting.
the wall.
Huh?
Fence and wall.
Yeah. Interesting. That's official spicy scale 0 to 28 stab wounds and official rating scale 0 out of 45 eggies. Please put this in the lore channel, because we're gonna forget.
On my way.
28 stab wounds, 2 eggies, a must play. IGN probably.
There. Is in the lore.
Thank you. Alright, we're actually going to use this type of framed glass. I should probably not use gray. We'll use white. We'll use white. I'm not saying I'm a reason more lore gets generated, but I do not claim innocence either. I don't ask for lore, it just kind of happens. Alright. Y'all are welcome to just continue talking. Not because
I was trying to think of a topic.
Most of the topics I think of are just boring stuff.
You don't pick the lore picks you.
Yep.
Yeah, remember when I was just Hacker Rat and I didn't have Eggy as an official mascot? Unofficial mascot, I should say.
Eggy non-trademark.
I should trademark it. Eggy.
Okay, I think I'm safe to ask y'all about this here. Because I don't think any of my Minecraft server people are watching. And if you are, leave. Come
I
back
will
later.
repeat that. If you are in Evan's Minecraft server, leave.
For just a little bit, you can come back later. Or like mute the
Just mute.
tab. please. Don't leave because, you know, it's Aaron's.
I was born in the law. Mold is by it.
Anyway,
Go ahead. What were we gonna
what
say?
is your question?
I was gonna say, I run this Minecraft server, so I make like lore builds and I write the lore for it and stuff.
Ooh, fun.
And every time Minecraft comes out with a new like major update, like the wilderness update that just came out with the frogs and the warden,
Yeah.
I update the map to a completely new world.
Yeah.
And the theme for this reset is dimension leaking. So the reason, like, I try to write in a lore reason as to why the map is reset and like change so that everyone has to start over again.
Yeah.
So the reason it's changing this time is because like they set off a trap that destroys their current dimension and sends them to a new one.
Ooh.
But it sets the trap off for a bunch of other dimensions too. So a bunch of dimensions have leaked into this new world.
So basically, some dimensions have destroyed each other to mold into a different dimension.
The dimensions didn't destroy each other. There was one specific person that made the trap to destroy these dimensions.
Is he in the dimension they're currently in?
He's dead.
Oh, okay.
It's a leftover trap. They killed him for the last map reset.
Gotcha.
So my question is, do you have any dimension ideas? Anything, even the vaguest, just like word that I could inspire a dimension?
Void.
Void.
Fade.
Only because Stranger Things is currently on my mind.
So void and fade.
The fade.
The fade. Wait, the fae, as in the fairies?
No, fade as in like Fade.
Okay, yeah.
Yo, I see your nicknames for Eggy, or the Eggy full name in the chat, and I do not approve.
Also,
Eggy
the veil.
Weggy Gweggyson? Absolutely the fuck not.
Another one I've seen has also been called the Veil.
Okay. I'm gonna write Eggy down as a
Okay. Everything in the Eggy dimension is just Egbert, just the Egbert dimension.
Yep. Cause like I can make
Yes, Ryan.
custom
Here's
mobs, so I could just put a
Nice.
chicken egg as a hat on a mob and make the mob invisible, so it would just be like a floating egg that walks around, named Eggy.
I love that. I am now lore in your Minecraft server.
Yeah.
Is the Eggy worshipped? Is it or is it some sign of good luck?
I mean, it's its own dimension. It's just a dimension where everything is eggy.
Oh, okay.
So
I mean, like the people in
other
the dimension.
So like in the new dimension, if any of my players find Eggy, they might make a cult about it because they've done that in the past.
Okay.
Oh my
I
god,
was just
I'm gonna
thinking
need
when-
updates. I'm going to require updates.
All right, yeah. If you remind me, we're not resetting the map until the week of July 18th. But
Okay,
if you remind me in the future, we check back in like August.
I will.
I will let you know.
Just a statue of like the Eggy,
Yep.
so where people can just worship
if you
it.
send me a picture of Eggy, like anything, like the image you used for the
GIF
emote?
or the emote.
or the GIF or
Yes,
any of it,
I can do
I can
that.
actually put that in as like a photo.
Oh my god,
Put
I
that
love that.
into the Minecraft world.
I love that so much. Here, let me see if I have the image file.
I'm back. Have ice cream cone.
I'm sending you two
Welcome back.
versions. I think one is slightly bigger, so yeah, one's
Size
only like
doesn't
slightly
matter.
bigger.
I can make it any size I need in the game.
Bet.
Cool. Thank you, thank you.
Eggy is spready.
Eggy is spready.
Ryan, I don't like that.
Mur. Mur, are you back?
Yes, I'm
You
here. I
was.
just have my
Okay.
I have my mic muted because I'm eating an ice cream cone.
Oh, no
Ooh.
worries. I have a question for you.
Munch, munch, munch.
You
Okay.
can answer when you're ready to. You can keep your mic muted. There's a little bit of backstory that I have to explain first.
Okay.
So I run a Minecraft server, and every time Minecraft comes out with a big update, I reset the map for my server, but I try to write a lore reason for why the map gets reset. And this time around, it is because the people in my server set off a lore or a dimension trap, not on purpose, by accident, and it destroys their dimension and a bunch of other dimensions that they don't even know exists, and leaks them all into a new dimension. So what my question is, do you have any ideas, even just like the most vague concepts for a dimension idea? So far we have Eggy, the Veil, the Fade, and Void. I also have a Wither pirate dimension where they're on like a gigantic pirate ship.
Ooh.
The anti-zone, where it's like everything is kind of like backwards.
The anti-zone?
So it's like instead of gravity pulling things down, things go up. And instead of like air being a thing, it's kind of like
Oh.
it's kind of just like a void pocket of existence.
Ryan in
Okay.
chat has suggested a dimension where people can only say yes. I don't know if he's being serious, but you could take that as you will.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Bizarro Superman, just terrible.
We like consent in
I don't know
this
if I
chat.
can put that in Minecraft.
That's fair.
These are things that I like, and I'm using completely vanilla Minecraft with like commands and plugins and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So like I won't be able to add, like change gravity in certain areas of the world, like Mer suggested, but I can make it so that mobs are upside down
Ooh.
and stuff like that. Or
I am
like,
content
all the
with that.
houses are made of dirt and the ground is made of wood or stone bricks or something.
Stranger Things Minecraft server reveal.
Literally. Honestly,
The upside down.
this update is going to be like the weirdest thing we've done so far, and I actually gave myself time to prepare, so it's going to be interesting. Steampunk, I like that. Steampunk dimension. Thank you, Adrian.
Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to do with this Minecraft world that I've created. Like, I wanted to do, like, multiple different towns that, like, are fashioned in different ways. So, like, actually, wait, I need to go outside first. I need to build an entrance. I need to build a way to get out. Hold on. We'll craft something over here. Wait.
Is there a doorway, or are the employees here just internally working?
11, 10, 5, so we need the middle one, 6, 1.
Like IKEA, once you go in, you never get out.
Have you ever seen the SCP IKEA store?
The SCP IKEA store?
I'm concerned
Yeah,
about
I love
that.
SCP.
The one where it's like you go in and like the employees are like whatever those figure things are. I forget what they're called.
I forget too.
Mannequins?
Like they're, yeah, the mannequins, the faceless mannequins wearing like
Yeah.
IKEA employee outfits.
Yeah,
Or, like,
and there's like
working
people that
downstairs.
have went into the store and just like haven't been able to get out, so they just
And
like made their own
also haven't been
society.
taken. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you're taken, you're turned into an IKEA mannequin.
Yeah.
Well, Yeah, like because one animator that does like SCP stories actually added the concept. It's probably already existed, but like most people don't usually talk about. But like it's not just one dimension that it's linked to, but
Yeah.
many.
That's what the story generally seems to describe, because the person that is in the story basically has asked the other people there different questions about, like, and that's whenever they realize that some things that happened in their world has not happened in others. Like, one thing that they brought up was like the space station. Others have said they don't know what they're talking about, while others have been like, oh yeah, that we have a space station, but it's by the so and so countries.
It's like I watched a bunch of different animated things and like storytelling things for SCP, and a lot of them just kind of be like, oh yeah, well this person wandered in and they never came out. But then there was one that actually talked about it because they showed the initial character like interacting with all the other people that had been stranded in the store in their little camp that they set up.
Evan
My
has
favorite-
redeemed a posture check. Everyone check your posture, because I know mine is kind of shit.
I went back to sit in my chair, so
Good.
the
I did
my
a
favorite
s-
go ahead.
I did a steampunk build as a started house on a server's previous version. It only just used over 4 chests of copper blocks. Some claimed it was a bit overkill for a starter house, but I disagree.
That's a lot of copper.
Pasta check. What about the shattered dimension? A dimension of large glass spires piercing through the landscape.
I love that.
Sounds like they're gonna
I
fuck
also
themselves.
like that a lot.
I remember when the Halo mashup pack first came out on the original Minecraft before it was Bedrock Edition. The first thing I did was make a tiny dome-like village settlement, like you see in Halo Wars 2 at the beginning. It is basically like a bunch of domes connected by like little tunnels.
Oh, cool.
And then my file corrupted and I lost that one, so I was sad.
No, how dare. Okay. But, like, so back to my original point. I want to see daytime. Thank you. So this is the farthest I can zoom out on this map. So, like, as you can see, I have, like, a bunch of different waypoints for things. Like, I want to add, Blood Gulch, because, like, this kind of, like, if I dig out this canyon, I can make it Blood Gulch. Like, small town with farms. So, like, I'm basically using the terrain that I'm given in this map and, like, turning it into things. So, like, over here I have a zoo, which is very much unfinished. Corporate buildings in the tundra area if I want to. Sometimes I just add waypoints to be like, oh, this area is interesting, put something here later, maybe this. It's not like I don't stick to it. Like, you can see here, like, I have a big road system having started. Here's a ski lodge, and I started with, like, I built a little gas station next to it now. It's now connected to, like, some farmland over here, which I need to add another thing of farms here, which maybe I'll do that after I finish my power plant, or start of it. Then I have a quarry over here, which I worked on last stream, last time I did Minecraft. You could see, like, this built out here, and I know this is delayed for the people who are my panelists. You can see, like, I had exploded all of this to make it kind of look more like a quarry. What else did I work on? Like, I'm working on the Arcade Bro Mansion, which is for a different server I'm in. Beaches and bitches, hell yeah. Then over here is the Twitch town, I guess. Maybe for another stream we'll finish that. There's like a lot of don't add the waypoint. I don't need a waypoint added. So like a spring resort over here. So like there's a lot of waypoints I've added for things that I want to do in the game. And I just like pick and choose what I want to work on. Minecraft is very much I pick it up sometimes. I'll come back to it whenever type of thing. So yeah, eventually, like, Underground Town is gonna be over here somewhere, and I have a long list of things I want to add, but we'll see. A town in the Alps. Temple's home. Temple as in from season 15 of RVB. I have a waypoint for a UNSC base. There it is. Yeah. I'll do something with these islands over here. Dimension Summit Dimension, where representatives from all dimensions come to update each other on their dimensions happenings and discuss trans-dimensional politics. Oh, that sounds actually kind of cool. Shared image of starter house in Gray's Discord server. Ooh, let me see.
Hello?
Hello.
Whoa! That's so cool. It's under gaming.
Oh, that looks like a steampunk house. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
That's so cool.
Oh. You know, it kind of makes me think of Leighton.
Professor Layton? Yeah, it does, actually.
Luke, this makes me think of a puzzle.
No, that is Sholmes. That is your Sholmes voice. That is Sholmes.
Well, I'm sorry, I can't just pull off a Leighton.
It's okay. You tried.
Yeah.
Anyway, back inside here I go. Just gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing with the rest of it. I've done some building. Yours looks so much better than mine. Mine looks like absolute garbage.
I get a lot of my builds from Planet Minecraft. I like download the schematics.
Ooh.
And it Minecraft.
Not me looking that up right now.
Oh, it's so good. I'm looking for steampunk stuff right now. Thanks, Adrian.
Can't believe that Minecraft was so popular they made an entire planet after it.
So what is that? So on Planet Minecraft, what do you look for specifically in order, like, to get the schematics?
I'm guessing there are tags?
Technically it's under maps, but you can filter it to show you downloadable schematics. And then you need, like, Lightmatic or something, like some sort of plugin that uses schematics to put it in your world.
Gotcha.
Lightmatic, I believe, is a mod that you can use. I don't have any experience with using it because I just use a plugin. I use a custom structures plugin to upload it into my server.
Yeah, it's not necessarily that, like, I need to like, I don't mind building it myself. It's just like I need, like, the floor plans and whatnot and, like, the dimensions and shit.
Oh, I use GrabCraft for blueprints.
GrabCraft? I'm learning so many new things tonight, y'all. Not me gonna bookmark
Planet
all
Minecraft,
of these.
though, is also a really good place for inspiration.
Not me gonna bookmark all of these. Because sometimes, like, what stops me is, like, I don't know how to build something.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this is fantastic. Thanks, Evan. We should talk about Minecraft more often.
Yeah. I love Minecraft, so anytime you want.
I used to, whenever I was younger, actually play a lot of Hunger Games Minecraft. It's basically just Battle Royale Minecraft.
Mm-hmm. What is this?
Oh, well, what's this?
A whoa? Flying steampunk city / ship. Holy moly. That looks cool. There is no download button though, so.
Oh no!
Okay. I'm also gonna look up egg. Looking for any. All of it's like egg factories, which isn't what I want. Bug.
It's actually been a while since I've tried to design anything myself on Minecraft.
I've done years of training and getting validated on build team servers is better than Adventures Builder. Need to get better at bio, crafting plants, creatures, etc. Nice.
Yeah, I don't don't know. The new caves update kind of really deters me from wanting to play Minecraft because going into caves used to be exciting because you never knew what you were gonna find. Now you go into a cave and it's just a vast expanse of rock. Like,
So they've
Yeah.
gotten better with the couple of updates. They've gotten better with it.
yeah,
I mean,
'cause
I haven't tried it yet.
the first iteration that Bedrock Edition got, like, I dug into my first cave and I thought it was like a completely different kind of cave, but I kept starting new worlds over and I kept getting the same thing, just a vast open expanse of nothing and rock. It was so hard to find ores. I actually spent the one time cave diving for like 2 to 3 hours, and the most I found was a buttload of copper and some iron. That's it.
Did I ever-
You...
Go ahead.
Sorry? No,
I
you
was gonna say, did I ever tell you guys about the time I went on a Minecraft multiplayer service? I just remembered this, and I accidentally became a vampire.
Oh.
No, you've never told us
Oh.
this story.
I don't exactly know how that server worked because I was like really young, but essentially, it was like a roleplay server type thing. And I'm guessing they must have had different classes for things, and I was like just trying to figure out where the city ended so I could start building a house essentially, or just like, figure out. Oh, I found out that there was some people that had dug down through the sewers in some place, so that's where I found a person that essentially had turned me into a vampire.
Love that.
And it worked on various degrees, because there was various degrees of what happened whenever you became a vampire. The more blood you drank, the more just regular human you were. But the less blood you drank, the more powerful you were. On top of that, society itself was supposed to treat you like an outcast, but unless you were like near the city, then no one really cared most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
One of the cool things was like you had a truce with mobs, so no mobs would try to kill you except creepers. Creepers were the only things that would just come near you to blow you up. But every other creature wouldn't attack you on sight unless you broke the truce by attacking them, in which case it would take like 12 hours in game for the truce to be reestablished.
Grant accidentally becoming a vampire? Oh, whoa.
Oh,
Oh, well.
I hate that.
I love...
Blame Yolfador. Yolfador said it, not me.
Yeah. I got invited. I found like 2 other people I played with, and they essentially found a guild for us to join, and we joined it. But then I had to stop playing because they basically said that if you wanted to be in the guild, you had to use TeamSpeak, and my family didn't want me to use basically the equivalent of Discord, so I then had to leave. And last I joined, I had to start off as a new character, and there was more other weird role play going on, but other than that,
Interesting.
I can't remember the name of the server, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Had a fun time while I was a vampire, though, I will say that.
Speaking of servers, so my friends and I created a realm forever ago on Bedrock Edition, and my brother's friend, who is currently having a hard time because he was at odds with other friends, so he kind of wasn't talking to some old friends, so he was just kind of hanging out with us, and he joined our realm, and we noticed a pattern of his creations were all giant cubes, and no diss to anyone who their creations are giant basic cubes. You do what you can, whatever you like. But he was complaining because every time he looked at his creations, they just had like a lack of diversity, where as compared to like things that me and my friend we had teamed up and made our own little settlement area where we had all our stuff. All of our stuff was like super detailed, and it looked like we put a lot of time into it, and he wanted to be more creative, and we're like, okay, well, we're gonna make a challenge for you. Try to make a new house, and you cannot make it a cube. And he's like, okay, I'm not gonna make it a cube. I'm gonna work really hard on it. We left him alone for 5 hours and came back to a bigger cube.
Bruh.
Okay, I want you to try to do this. Don't make a square. Makes a giant rectangle. There.
I mean, he added like some potted plants and whatnot, but we're like, bro, this is still just a giant cube. Do you want to try again? He's like, no, I give up. I'm like, okay, fair. I think in the end, I ended up building like his like starter place, and then just letting him do with whatever he wanted with it. Yeah, honestly, it's probably a giant cube now but by time passing. I wouldn't be surprised, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Always harder than it looks to make stuff.
I mean, when I first started playing, like, my friend and I, my first time playing was with a friend, and we basically just made, like, a sandstone house on the beach, and it was a giant cube, and we just kind of dug into the ground, so...
Cubes
it was
is where I started too.
And then, my first time playing solo, I basically made a giant cube with several very short floors. And I think from that point on, my next build was basically like a walled-in cube with some small structures. So I kind of worked my way up. I
You
started out
like
with
your
a lot
cubes.
of cubes. I did back then, but that was before I knew that you could get really creative with what they were giving you. But I mean, at the same time, when we first got it, it was basically Minecraft beta. So it's like the grass is always a bright neon green, as were the trees.
Oh, the origin block.
Yeah, we didn't have a lot of creativity that we could, you know, in place, because it was just, it was all origin blocked.
Yeah.
The gravel was still crappy looking, and the sand basically looked like washed out sandpaper.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't really a whole lot you could do, and you had like maybe 10 different blocks to work with.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is before you even had like the nether.
Jesus.
So we didn't have a whole lot to work with. But as they started giving us more stuff, I started getting more creative with it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially after watching people like Grian or Grian.
Green.
Yeah, there we go. I can never pronounce his name correctly. But also like Mumbo Jumbo and all them, like watching them build like these spectacular things just invigorates me to be more creative.
First people I ever watched play Minecraft was Yardscast and Captain Sparkles.
Ah, yes, Captain Sparkles.
I remember Captain Sparkles. And Sky Does Minecraft was my first streamer.
Sky Does Minecraft has been through some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually haven't watched them in a while.
He kind of stopped, didn't want to keep making Minecraft stuff, but he felt like he had to.
Oof.
He kind of fell into the Markiplier thing, where just like how Markiplier doesn't really want to make, you know, videos anymore, but he kind of is sort of stuck making videos now. Because it's really lucrative.
Yeah, I remember him talking about that. He actually made like a vlog back in 2015, I think, where he's like he didn't want to really do Let's Plays purely as entertainment. He kind of wanted to branch out and do his own thing because he didn't want to feel like he was bound by one particular thing.
Mm-hmm.
But every time he tried something different, it wouldn't really get that many views. And unfortunately, the way YouTube works is that if you don't retain viewership constantly, you basically fall off the face of the earth.
Yeah, the algorithm shuts you off, essentially.
So...
Essentially, the problem is trying to maintain that relevancy.
yeah.
Yeah.
At least he wasn't blacklisted like Leafy.
Yelphateer. Back in my day, during the alpha, we had to murder our way out of the underground. We were happy. We spit in air.
Back in my day, Ryan was real.
I'm not much of a builder, so my current project is just repairing a stronghold into the Blackstone Fortress. Ooh, cool. My first watch was X's Adventures in Minecraft. I don't think I ever watched any like Minecraft YouTubers. That was just never my thing, really. I was originally a Minecraft hater back, like, when it was in 1.7. Because I was like, oh my god, you need to play Minecraft. And I'm like, oh my god, you need to shut the fuck up. And then my friend came over and slept over for my birthday one year. I think it was my junior year. And then he had me play Minecraft on his computer, and then I saw the bunnies and was instantly sold. The end. That's how I started playing Minecraft.
Does everyone remember the pain and suffering when they first added strongholds? Like, you would search the Nether forever, and if you were lucky to find a stronghold, it was usually this teeny tiny little bridge with one building. It would never generate a full structure for the longest time. I got so frustrated with that.
That's whenever the time where I had my brother log into my server that I made so that he could just spawn in some of the blaze rods so we can make these, like, the ender eyes.
Yeah.
Because we could not deal with the finding the stronghold. It was too hard.
The strongholds were so buggy. They either wouldn't spawn completely, or if they did spawn completely, they would never have the treasure that they're supposed to have. Like, they would always just be empty hallways with not even mobs. Like, occasionally you'd find the random pigmen just running around, but like they're supposed to have blazes and wither skeletons, and they end up withholding the wither skeletons for a while because they're having a hard time with the wither getting him to function correctly.
Yeah, one thing that they always seem to have with gas, though.
Oh my god. I remember building long cobblestone bridges just to get around the Nether, and then occasionally I just see a gassed eyeball poke through the bottom of the bridge, and I'd be like, well, this is how I die. To a screaming baby ghost.
Well, I forgot to get diamond, and I don't have anything to repair myself whenever it comes to lava damage, so guess I'll die. And the gas is like, then perish.
Yeah, I remember a lot of people for the longest time. I was never into games like Danganronpa, but when Danganronpa first hit the platforms, everyone would not shut up about it. That's all I would hear. Have you played Danganronpa yet? Have you played Danganronpa yet? You gonna play Danganronpa? Danganronpa.
And then you watched me play it.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm always about giving games a chance, but holy fucking shit, I want
That's
to play
why I
things at
never
my own pace.
That's why I never read the Hunger Games, because everyone was like, oh my god, you need to read the Hunger Games. So, like, ask me one more time, and like, I'm gonna shove this book up your ass. Please shut the fuck up.
The number of times I've been called a loser because I still haven't read the Hunger Games or watched it is like astronomical, and I really don't care because honestly it seems kind of stupid in theory to me. But that's just me. If you like it, that's
it's
fine.
another
good. The books were kind of rough. But...
Movies were good, books were rough.
Yeah.
I actually have the reversal. I like the books more than I like the movies.
But yeah, it's like, if you like it, I'm not gonna bash you for liking it, but I personally, like...
It's alright. I think it was overhyped.
The fandom and community has completely turned me off from wanting to ever even try to understand or like it.
That's the unfortunate thing when it comes to fandoms for things. I mean, I think the fandom for Harry Potter has kind of turned me off to watch, like, reading Harry Potter. And I think the same thing has happened for people that have tried to get into Undertale as well, because of how many people have just been, like, overly zealous about Undertale.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people are very gatekeepy in certain things, and just when it came to Harry Potter, I didn't even bother with trying to understand other people or try to get along with other people in the fandom. I just took it as something that I enjoyed, I wanted to read and watch, and that was it. Anyone else that tried to come at me about it, I just completely shoved them away because I already knew bad shit was gonna happen.
I learned to dislike the Twilight series a lot less, especially considering the books were actually, like, worse than the movies were.
I mean, I actually liked the Twilight series back in the day, you know, when I was just your average cringy teenager, as we all were at some point. Whether or not we grew out of it's a completely different story. It's kind of irrelevant at this point, but hey, we are who we are. I really, having grown up and matured since then, I don't hate the series. I dislike the fandom, though.
The reason why I say that is because of some things that the woman that's a Mormon has said about women in the books, essentially.
Also,
especially in the last book.
There's apparently something about the Stephanie Meyer being like one of your elitist feminists or something. I don't know. There was a whole controversy around her, and I'm like, I'm not gonna associate her with the creation she made. I'm just gonna enjoy the content and just let it be.
That's understandable. I think the same thing happened with the Harry Potter series with J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
Oh, I never watched or read Harry Potter.
Same.
Not because I wasn't interested, just because like I just wasn't that interested. And then everything that happened with J.K. Rowling happened, and I was like, guess I'm never reading or watching that.
One of the reasons why people liked her a lot, actually, in like nerd and like fandom stuff, is because during that time where people were writing fan fiction about things, some of the authors for these products would actually go after the fanfic writers to try to take them down on their fan fiction writing. And a lot of the time, of course, they would be forced to basically take it down, and there was nothing that the authors or the people hosting the sites could really do. But J.K. Rowling was one of the few authors of that time that would actually let people do that. It wasn't. Nowadays, it's a lot less of a problem. Authors are a lot more open about letting people write their fan fiction. But during that time, if you had a popular fan fiction, you kind of were worried that you might get a DMCA.
Yeah, there was a lot of good stories on fanfiction.net that kind of just poofed into the ether at some point.
Yeah.
Reading chat here. My ex made me watch the Twilight movies after I've been hating it for years and years, and it wasn't so bad. Also, hi Winter Wolf, welcome back for an hour. Thank you for being here. And Winter Wolf redeemed a stretch, water, and a posture check. So everyone, make sure you stretch, get some water, and check your posture. Beta says, I like the books more because I prefer the first-person perspective. I'm assuming that's about Hunger Games. Then glowing vampires still don't hit right with me. I agree. Or sparkly vampires. My ex forced me to watch Twilight as well. I've never had an ex force me to watch Twilight. I read the first book and a half and then said, nope, this is too much detail for me, and I said, I'm out. Yeah, it wasn't that bad, but their take on vampires, no thanks. Pretty much exclusively use my points for these purposes. It's appreciated, friend. Michael Sheen, though, always a great cast. I forget who Michael Sheen is. I don't know who they are.
I think that's the guy male for the Edward, if I'm not mistaken.
No, that's
No,
Robert
that
Pattinson.
Yeah, that was Robert Pattinson.
Then I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea.
But you know,
Michael Sheen was the director?
Maybe. When it comes to like creators of things that you love doing bad things and people shaming you for enjoying those things because they were made by bad people, well, that's like the same thing of like, say like a parent does something bad and hating the child for something the parent did. You can't associate the two. Like, when it comes to like things that the people at Blizzard did, yeah, what they did was awful. Like, I definitely agree that what they did was terrible and they should definitely be held accountable for what they did. But at the same time, I don't think that's fair to, you know, everyone who enjoys the content that was made by those people to like shun them and shame them for enjoying the content just because it was made by people who did bad things.
I understand what you're saying. It's one of those death of the author things where what someone gets out of it might not be what's really bad, even if the person itself is. What I usually am talking about is, I think, usually whenever I talk about things being bad, I usually talk about how either I personally think it's bad, or how I think the person is bad, or how I think the messaging of some stuff that they have, depending on what it is, because media's all different types, is bad. Like, for example, the idea that a 1,000-year-old or 100-year-old man is trying to date a 17-year-old is weird, at the very least.
And it's kind of gaslighty whenever it takes her hurting herself to get him to talk to her again.
Oof.
And then validating that by going out with her again.
Mm-hmm.
Or the fact that in the books, one of the female wolves say that she doesn't feel like a woman because she can't have kids, only for the character that is a male werewolf that's supposed to be the good guy, basically saying, yes, you should feel like less of a woman because of that. So, to me, that's bad messaging. Does that mean you can't like the books or you can't like the movies? Of course not, because I'm sure that's not the reason why you like the movies or the books. But I still can say that it's a bad messaging or bad, movie making or book making with the author in general.
Bad writing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because she herself has those opinions and ideas.
Yep.
I don't feel like working on this interior anymore.
Yeah, because like when all that controversy came to light and they were basically outed what they did, Blizzard, everyone was like, oh well, we should send a message by making everyone stop playing all Blizzard games, so no StarCraft 2 and no Overwatch and no Diablo. It's like that. I mean, like I guess you're painting a message, yeah, sure, but like you don't have to stop playing their games to make a point. You can still enjoy the games and dislike what it's a difference of opinion on a very clear matter. Like, you don't have to stop enjoying what they made just because they did bad things.
I guess I can never play Warcraft again, unfortunately.
Man, whatever will you do?
Can't play Warcraft 2, can't play Warcraft 3. I know it was only made in like the 90s, but
It's like, even knowing what they did, I was still gonna get Overwatch 2 because, like, I enjoy the game. And I was still gonna play Diablo 3 because it's still a fun game. It's like, I accept and understand that these people did awful things. But at the end of the day, the games didn't do anything wrong, the creators did.
Yeah. And I kind of agree with Beta here, actually, with the idea that some creators take people supporting their content as people supporting their beliefs, which I don't think can entirely be true when you're in such a large scale at some point. When you get to a very large scale, at some point there is going to be a disassociation from the product made, from the content creator, I think.
It's only really that way if, like, the game you keep playing basically follows the atrocity that was committed. Then that's kind of the only time it really falls under you supporting what they did.
Yeah. Which I usually say is, like, whenever it comes to things like Death of the Author, it's why do you like the game? In which case you can say this is bad messaging, and if someone says, well, that's bad, then obviously that person's not in the wrong and can still like other things about the game. But if they like it specifically because of that bad reason or bad messaging, then yeah, they're kind of garbage.
Boycotts only work when strictly organized, in my opinion. Unfortunately, some creators take people supporting their content as people supporting them and their beliefs, which isn't always the same thing. Yeah.
I think Kanye West has that problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It just becomes such a large scale, it becomes hard to associate everyone with the certain, content or support of their idea of belief at that juncture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's become such a problem because when you get so many people, it's hard to put them under a singular umbrella.
There's too many different people, too many different varying opinions and views on things. You can't really narrow it down to such a spectrum.
They might even be misinformed, or they might not even realize that they're supporting this person for that maybe has bad reasons or beliefs. So
yeah.
I think that way about Dream stands in a way. Whenever they were just blindly supporting him for cheating.
Let's not get started.
And then I instantly get like a bunch of messages telling me to end myself.
Well, I mean, but like when Microsoft bought out Blizzard, though, like they weren't able to get rid of the main concern person immediately because it takes time to fill such important roles like that guy had. They can't just drop him and then be like, oh, okay, well, we're just gonna run this until we can find. They have to find someone else first, unless they can actively put someone else in that position temporarily, which likely wasn't the case. So when Microsoft bought out Blizzard, everyone was really upset that Blizzard or Microsoft didn't immediately like replace this guy. It's like, you guys understand that in order for the company to keep moving forward, they have to have someone in that seat, that power position. They can't just drop the guy and expect the company to keep moving forward. He was in control of quite a substantial amount of the company. So, like, they had to find a fill-in position first.
Enjoying something... Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you weren't done.
No, it's okay, go ahead.
Enjoying something and acknowledging that it's flawed critically is much different than enjoying something and thinking it's without flaw. Yeah, agreed. I definitely agree with you guys. You can appreciate content without supporting what they do personally. Specifically, there was an interview with J.K. Rowling about her beliefs about the trans community, and she said something to the effect of, well, everyone reads my books, so they must agree with me. Which...
That's a very flawed way of thinking. If you're supporting, you specifically think that everyone who is still with you as a community or a fandom is agreeing with you, then you're definitely kind of shallow-minded.
I specifically stopped supporting JKR because she believes that I would support her beliefs if I buy anything Harry Potter related. Yeah. I mean, I never got into Harry Potter personally. I was just never into the wizardry stuff, so I just never got into it.
My dad surprisingly was.
What?
My dad was surprisingly into Harry Potter.
Oh, interesting.
Joke's on her. I never bought any of her books or any of her movies. They were all gifted to me, or I read them while the book fair was in town.
Yeah.
Mine were just in my school library, so...
Yeah, we didn't have, like, my school, the first school I went to, was kind of the upper wealthy section, so it was kind of a wealthy background in my elementary, so it definitely had a lot of, like, better source material in the library versus, like, donation books that some school libraries take in. So
Go ahead.
We definitely had a lot of, like, good source material to read from, but they would sometimes just, like, keep certain books out of the library so that the book fair can kind of rotate material in and out.
I gotcha.
So, yeah.
Does, what was your favorite ship in Harry Potter?
Oh, goodness gracious.
It doesn't have to be canonical.
I mean, like, I was never interested in the ships. Like, when they started forcing the Hermione and Harry ship, I was kind of over it already, because I wasn't here for the ships, I was here for the magical bullshit.
Yeah.
But I think the Ginny Harry pairing was actually kind of cute.
That's
I
good.
agree.
Because, like, she was so shy and he was so oblivious.
To me, it doesn't really matter to the ships, because to me it's whatever. The only thing I could think of is I just didn't think the Hermione-Ron pairing was that great, but maybe that's just me.
Like, I think
Hermione could have done better.
I think J.K. Rowling was kind of experimenting with what the community liked, because at first it was a heavy go for Harry and Hermione, and then just out of left field, we suddenly get hit with Ron Hermione. I'm like, what?
Well, it doesn't help that Luna X Harry. Fair enough.
Oh my god.
I've seen weird and bad ships before, so it doesn't really affect me too much, especially in the Harry Potter community, but yeah, I just think the Ron X Hermione thing was probably a bad decision, at least in the context of what I understand as the, like, what was happening between them at the time.
She made it so forced, because, like, there was one part where, like, Ron was having a really bad time at this point in the story, because, like, he was having, stress from everything around him regarding Harry, and
His
then
brother was dead.
His
then he
family
had
lost their home.
the love potion incident, and then he had the Horcrux, and it's like he was not having a good time.
No, his
And
even his dad lost his job with the government, so they didn't know if they were if they even were going to have like a government that he could go back to have a job, or if his family was going to get like purged.
okay, but yeah, it's like him getting angry was ultimately the cause of the Horcrux, but it felt so forced that he was generating his anger towards Harry, who did nothing wrong.
He saw Hermione and Harry having a dance, and he's like, "You trying to fucking steal her from me?" And I'm like, "Dude, she's not a prize to win."
Meanwhile, I sit here and can't contribute anything to this conversation because I have never I've never witnessed a single thing of Harry Potter.
It's been years. Like, I've been watching little snippets of the movies, but it's been years since I've actually seen the movies or read the book. I haven't read the books since like the last of the part 2 of Deathly Hallows came out. That was the last time I read a Harry Potter book.
Yeah, I just never seen it, so I can't really contribute anything to this conversation. I'm just sitting here.
I mean, some of the earlier movies kind of take you for like especially when Hermione had the whole fucking time loop necklace, so that she could.
Oh god, that complicated things. Oh my god.
That was so. I was like, no, stop. We
the
don't
entire world is fucking broken because of that fucking thing.
And she basically dropped it after. It's like, yes, Hermione now has a charm necklace that can basically allow her to
go back in time and change things. Yes, so I don't care. Yes, and the reason why is because either one, she realized how terrible it was that she introduced an item like this. If you can manipulate time, then so many things in life can be easily broken.
She can stop the entire thing with fucking Voldemort.
May I read up on chat, please?
Of course.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, so...
Lunex Harry, I think, was the last one.
No. It's farther back.
Okay.
My family got pretty into Harry Potter back in the day, but by now I've read much better works. That's fair. I refuse to pay for anything Harry Potter related, but if it's available for free or where I'm already paying, like the new Fantastic Beasts movies being on HBO Max, I'll give it a go if I'm interested. And then Beta said favorite pairing is Luna x Harry. JKR said she should have had Harry and Hermione get together. There is a reason why I am actually proofreading my book that I've already published, not because I'm changing major plot details, but because I'm editing things, because I realize there's typos.
Yeah.
If you...
I saw them, I didn't say anything. I was like, you know what?
You should have told me!
I'm gonna let her have this, because she worked really hard on this.
Thanks, but you should have told me. If you read the books, Ron and Hermione make more sense than the movies. The movies change a lot of Ron as a character. Yeah, that's why I've heard people say books are often better than the movies, because they change things for the movies to make things more interesting. Usually, it's not an end-all be-all statement. Don't really have ships from Harry Potter because I never really thought about ships back in the day. Also very fair. Lots of good parts from Ron was taken away and given to Hermione to make her even smarter.
Yeah.
The last Harry Potter content I read was a Marauders fanfic. I'd like to suggest you check out The Automatic Detective by Ailey Martinez. It's a really spectacular fantasy book. Okay, here's the thing though. I don't like fantasy. I'm not really into fantasy beyond like werewolves and vampires. Like that's not even werewolves, just vampire shit. And that's even still loosely, like I don't even like, I'm more into science fiction. I don't really like fantasy. So like I was never really into Harry Potter. I never was into Harry Potter, was never really into Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit. Witches? Witches are meh-ish. Kinda, I guess. I don't know. Like, I just forgot the word. I forgot the word for sci-fi. That is very fair. But I don't really have a favorite fantasy book or series. Back when I was a kid, I really liked 39 Clues. And it had the cool cards that you can like collect and then like talk with people online. That was my first actual forum that I was on, was the 39 Clues forum. But
Found it. Okay.
I don't really have a favorite book series as an adult.
Could I say what mine is?
Can I finish my statement?
Sure, go ahead.
Don't get me started on 39 Clues. Yo, 39 Clues is the shit. Like, I was a Janice because I was an art kid. That was me. That was, like, don't ask me about my Hogwarts class. Ask me about my, family status. Space opera, Star Wars. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm into Star Wars. I guess, like, that's, like, I don't know. Like, I don't identify within the fandom, per se. I don't know. Like, I don't really have, like, a favorite science fiction thing that I like outside of, like, video games. So, like, not really books. I don't really read a lot. I'm trying to read more, but I don't really read much sci-fi. I read more, like, mystery is the genre I usually gravitate toward. Yeah. Grant, if you want to go ahead and answer that question.
My favorite.
Oh, what'd you say, Evan?
I just said I also have an answer for after Grant.
Okay.
Okay. My favorite series off the top of my head that I remembered when she asked that was the Graceling series, which is a series where it's a bit of a long story, so I'm not going to say the whole thing, but essentially people in the world, whenever they have one eye color than the other, it's an indication that they have a grace, basically meaning that they have something that they can do that is so overwhelmingly good, it's like they can do whatever it is perfectly. So it could be anything from being the best baker to being the best archer.
This sounds like Danganronpa. But
I mean,
with ultimate.
It's also during like medieval time kind of situation. All three of the books in the series have a strong female lead in them, and they have a lot of romance into it.
Okay, but do they pass the Bechdel test?
What is the?
I'm pretty sure it's the Bechdel test.
What is the test?
The test, I forget exactly what it is.
Looking it up.
Yeah, Evan
A way
is our
of
researcher.
evaluating whether or not a film or other work of fiction portrays women in a way that is sexist or characterized by gender stereotyping.
Yeah, there it
The
is.
Bechdel test is a measure of the representation of women in fiction. It asks whether a work features at least two women who talk to each other about something other than a man. There are 3 rules for the Bechdel test. 1, 2 women are featured. 2, these women talk to each other. And 3, that they're discussing anything that's other than a man.
Yeah, and Beta says it passes the Bechdel test. So, okay.
Should.
That's good.
One of
Harry Potter does pass the Bechdel test. It doesn't pass easily, but it does.
I believe it passes the test because I think I remember more specifically. I think she has some friends that are women. I was thinking of the captain, how they were talking about how she could have possibly survived going over an iced mountain in the middle of winter and saving a young girl. I would definitely say the Bitter Blue would be one as well. But anyways, Evan, you said you wanted to say one?
Oh yeah, I was a huge Warrior Cats kid.
Ooh.
Gigantic Warrior Cats kid.
Can't relate, but I respect it.
Thank you. I adore cats, which is why I have 2 now as an adult.
Yes.
You know, thinking about it, I don't think Halo passes the Bechdel test.
God damn it, Cortana.
Halo does not pass the Bechdel test.
Every time 2 women are talking, it's almost always about the chief.
I was gonna say it's probably about Chief.
Because like, every time like Holly and Cortana are talking, it's about the chief. Every time Palmer and any other female is talking with her, it's usually about the chief or about Captain Lasky. It's like if anyone is ever talking, they're usually talking about a guy.
The Halo Legends movie passes 1 of the 3 requirements.
Oh?
So it does not. I don't. Oh, which one is it? Let's find out. The women roles in the movie are featured either in a brave light fighting alongside their comrades, highly intelligent near-human AI, or are massive beings in armor that seem to be unstoppable. None of them meet each other, but are unique in their own respect. So there's at least 2 named women. They don't talk to each other. So they can't pass the 3rd test about something besides a man.
I mean, Halo 5 pretty much immediately fails the Bechdel test, because as soon as it opens up, Vale and Tanaka are immediately talking about the Covenant new leader, Julam Dama, who is male, so...
Alright, and with that, we're gonna end tonight just a tad earlier than I anticipated, but I am growing tired, and I should probably take my boobies out of my binder now. Because I've been wearing it for 4.5 hours. I've been wearing it for 5 hours. I should probably give myself a break.
I think we did pretty
8 hours
good.
Is the max.
What is it?
8 hours?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Before you start to be at risk for injuring yourself.
Gotcha. Wait 1 moment.
Uh-oh.
Beta.
Beta. Planning.
Yeah, 8 hours is the max for binders. So, like, I haven't... This is my first time binding for this long. So I just want to make sure, like, I am not hurting myself. But also, like, I am tired. Like I said, I haven't slept well the last couple nights. So I'm tired. Warrior Cat's Discord in the chat. I'll let you all hash that out there. As we wait for whatever Beta has up his sleeve at the moment. Oh god.
The thing I was into
oh my god, he donated $210 to reach the goal. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Funny goal.
Beta! Friend! You know what?
You beautiful soul.
Beta, because of, you donated over 25, so yeah, I'm gonna pull a plushie for you. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Which one shall I pull? Okay, I think we need to pull Arceus. Arceus the Lord. Oh my lord, that's super nice. Beta, that's wonderful of you. Thank you. It's appreciated. You see, Arceus came out of his hiding hole to tell you thank you. And he'll never get captured in my Arceus game because I'm too lazy to try to figure out how to catch the last, 7 Pokemon I need. It's a problem. Alright, I'm gonna go put him on my shelf. Hold on.
Beta was seriously like, oh, the stream's ending? Hang on, I got you. We didn't reach the goal yet.
We already hit the original goal, so I was happy.
The initial goal.
The initial goal.
Oh,
We
you
hit
mean
the
second
initial goal. This was the stretch goal. So now we've hit $420.
Someone
You did pretty good.
is gonna be like, oh yeah, 420. That's
So this
the good
means
stuff.
next year we have to hit 500 next year. Next year's 500, everybody. Save your calendar. Mark your calendars. But all right, so we are gonna go right over to
When I retire, I want a television the size
Evan.
Hi.
Thank you for subscribing. Thanks for being here for 2 whole months. I appreciate you, friend.
I've been
$690
here
next
longer,
year.
but I don't have a lot of money.
That's okay. That's okay, friend. We appreciate you regardless. We're going to go right over to It's Ian Watson, who is also doing a charity stream for reproductive rights. So we're going to go hang out with him and his fellow friends. But thank you all so much for being here. And thank you to my panelists as well. Thank you for being here. Because you did not have to be here. Look at me and Adrian on the same wavelength providing the raid message. It's the rat brain cell. Thanks for the stream. Thanks to those who donated. Yes, thank you to everyone who donated and just for being here and have a wonderful evening. Sunday no stream, so tomorrow no stream. Monday we'll be picking back up with Cyberpunk, and then Wednesday will be chapter 2 of Tell Me Why. I'm dropping Grant and Evan's Twitch links in the chat. If you enjoyed listening to them here talking with us, please go give them some love on their Twitch socials. Mary, I did not include you because I know you don't stream.
Yeah, I used to stream, but I don't stream. I don't stream enough. It's fine.
Yeah, you can give Mary love in the Discord server. How about that?
Yes.
All right, but any final words from my panelists?
I'm glad that we could donate to the Trevor Project. I think it's a good charity to use.
I got nothing.
Be crime, do gay.
Yes, be crime, do gay always.
But moral crime.
Yeah, moral crime.
Moral.
You see, it's not my turn to
Ethical crime.
share the brain cell, so someone else has got it.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's
I
valid. It's
have
valid.
half of a brain cell.
It's valid. All right. Well, thank you everyone for joining us tonight. I will see you on Monday, and I'm sure you'll catch Grant and Evan at some point. Please do if you're able to next time whenever they stream. And my name is Aaron Gray, queer variety Twitch streamer, signing off for the night.